Good afternoon and boa tarde to everyone watching around the world. Lovely to have your company. I'm Phil Gowers and this is the European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal. It's night 5 of 16 and we've got a big night tonight of T10 action under lights. It's the Lisbon Capitals taking on Punjab CC Amadora, and maybe one of these teams could take top of the table if they get a couple of wins tonight. Let's see what's going to happen. It's going to be a big night. Thank you very much for joining us. It's going to be massive. This is European Cricket Network and the fun starts right now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And a warm good evening to everybody around the world. Thank you for joining me here, Phil G, here in the comms booth. Don't know who that rather striking young lad was at the start there. Didn't have a label, but I'm pretty sure he was someone I've seen around the ground. Anyway, happy Peacock Friday to everybody. Hope you've had a wonderful day so far, and in some parts of the world, maybe it's already Saturday, so happy Saturday, happy weekend to you. This is night 5 of 16 here at the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo in central Portugal, about halfway between Porto and Lisbon as the crow flies. This is the European Cricket Series at night, Portugal 2025 edition, and tonight is going to be a cracker of a night. It's going to be awesome because the two teams playing, Lisbon Capitals and Punjab CC Amadora, currently sitting second and third on the table. If one of those two teams manages to get 2 wins tonight, there's a good chance they're going to go to the top of the standings. We'll take a look at the standings a bit later. We shall see. We shall see. A bit to play for. As reported in the chat, I did say there was a little bit of weather around. It's cleared now. The covers are off. The stumps are there out in the middle. And it looks like we're going to start on time with a full 10-over match. We are delayed by 15 minutes. There was a passing shower that hit us at about 5:20 to 6. It's cleared. So looking good now. Let's have a look at what happened yesterday. Well, there's the big upset. Marlow posted 88 for 4 in their 10 overs in match 7 last night, and if you missed it, you missed out on a great game because the Coimbra Knights, they picked up a big win, 89 for 3 with 3 balls to spare. They beat Marlow by 7 wickets. It was a very, very good match, very close, tight match. Lovely stuff. Really enjoyed that one, and I hope you did too. And in match number 8 that followed afterwards, well, things sort of went a little bit the other way. Marlow posted 127-6 after 10, and a really good innings there by Amandeep Singh, supported by Amir Zaib, who put on a really good 44 not out as well. But that half-century to Amandeep Singh, sensational. Coimbra Knights in response, look at that, Lakshan Weerakoon, 75 not out, the best score so far of this particular night series. Just lacked a little bit of support from some of the batters. Amritpal Singh stuck around with him towards the end. They could only manage 100, so they went down last night in that second match. Have a look at the tables then. So Marlow sitting on 12 points at the top of the table, and then you've got Punjab CC Amadora snapping at their heels. Like I said, these two teams playing tonight, if both of them can get, well, if either of those teams can get 2 wins tonight, they will go to top of the table, and we'll see what happens. Let's have a look at the teams now. Lisbon Capitals, have a look at that lined up. Danish Sadiq, watch out for him in there. He has played very well so far in this series. Had a good night on night number 1 on Monday night when the Lisbon Capitals went after the Coimbra Knights. Also, Ahmed Shafiq had a terrific match. Bowled well, batted well, and quite rightly is back in the side. Of course, on the Punjab CC Amadora team, well, you've got skipper Raul Imran, and watch out for him. The supercomputer likes Punjab CC Amadora to the tune of 76% to 24% for the Lisbon Capitals. Don't count the Lisbon Capitals out. They'll be looking for a bit of payback, because if you remember last year in the qualifier, the Lisbon Capitals went down on the last ball, lost the game by 3 runs, needed a shot to get to the boundary. It didn't get there, and Punjab CC Amadora got through to the final. And of course, they won that one pretty easily, but the qualifier was an absolute cracker of a match. Such a good game. Really, really, really good. So, this scene is set very nicely for tonight. I've been looking forward to this one ever since I saw the schedule. And the news from the toss. We don't have the toss footage, but I can tell you that Punjab CC Amadora have won the toss, and they elected to bat first. So they're out there in the middle right now. Umpire Migsy has just given the ball to, looks like it's Jaswant Singh, who's going to start proceedings. Nothing unusual there, because he usually opens the bowling. We're almost set to go. Just wait for the final thumbs up from the officials. You can see their umpire, standing umpire, just listening in, making sure we're good to go. This is going to be a great game, wherever you are in the world. Welcome. Phil G here, looking after proceedings. take you through these 2 matches tonight. 2 games coming your way for night 5 of 16, and we start right now. Just been pushed down to man there at mid-off. So we had a bit of rain. We very carefully removed the covers. There was quite a lot of water on the covers. It was removed successfully. And the ground does drain pretty quickly. It's an old football pitch, and it does have a good drainage system, I've been told. And that has been hit skyward. Big, big. So second ball of the game goes for a Maximo. Lovely shot there. And it's Arshad who gets amongst it nice and early. Cracking shot, that. That's us, Arshad, who was playing on, when Punjab CC were here on, when was that? That was Tuesday night. Didn't really sort of get amongst the runs, but he started with a little bit of oomph there. That's a great shot. It looks like it's Ankush Kumar at the non-striker's end. He'll get his chance. Ankush Kumar had a terrific game the other night too. Bowled well, batted well, bowled a terrific last over to make sure that Punjab CC Amadora picked up a couple of wins. So that's why they're sitting where they're sitting, second place on the table. And hello to everyone in the chat. Lovely to see you all there. I'll get around to saying hello to you in just a moment, individually. That's a good delivery. Cramp for room, no chance for a run there. So Johnny, he's there in the chat. Steve McVeigh, Paul Kempen's in the chat as well. There's a whole lot of people coming to the chat. Thank you for joining us here on this Friday night. John Gray, I saw you there. Julian Dawson's joined us. Rob Thompson tuning in from New Zealand. Lovely to see you all. And I hope you all are doing well as that shot goes out to leg side. Played on the ground. A few calls and shouts around the ground. They're a bit excited there. Just the one run. Jaswant Singh doing the job. 7 so far off the over. 2 balls still to come. And Ankush Kumar just taking his guard. And just defended nicely. Yeah, the ground's not too bad. It might be a bit slick underfoot for the first, maybe this innings. But if we don't get any more rain, hopefully it will dry out nicely. Anyone wearing flat-soled shoes could be in a little bit of trouble in the outfield. Hopefully the fielders are very aware of that. They should be. So last ball of the first over coming up. Just play with soft hands. Wanted to run. Shouts of no. Well bowled. Good encouragement. Lisbon Capital's very noisy in the field. Good to see. First over done and dusted. Have a look at this. Played it very nicely, but unfortunately it did go straight to the fielder there at almost a short backward point. So this is what's happening right now. Obviously you're here with me, Phil G, here at the night series in Portugal at the lovely Estadio de Municipal de Miranda do Covo. What a great ground this is. This is part of our Portuguese tour. And obviously Malta's going at the moment. The ECI finished up today. Vinny and Tina doing a fantastic job down there in Malta. And they're looking forward to getting stuck into the ECS tomorrow. Western Shield, European Cricket League coming up at Carlton. We'll talk about that a bit more later. And we're going to return to Portugal for ECS, ECI and T20I action towards the back end of March. And obviously Spain and Madrid. That's going to be fantastic when we get over there. So just a reminder, Punjab CC won the toss, elected to bat. Apologies, we didn't have the footage off that one. But that's the story. And second over is about to start. Looks like it's Jatinder Kumar. And the call started as wide, became a no ball because that pretty much missed everything, I think. I'm going to try that one more time. Umpire Crute signals that is time for a free hit. So Arshad with a chance to give the bowler a little bit of punishment for that wayward delivery. Let's see how he goes here. Can he cash in on the free hit? He can. That's gone over the commentary hut. And I heard a dong as it hits the bowling practice area behind me, the nets, the metal nets behind me. It might have come through the effects mic there. A big loud dong. And that's a cracking good shot. There's the red roof of where I'm hiding. And you see it just landed right behind me. For a moment when it went in the air, I thought, oh, that could bounce right inside the commentary area here. But thank you very much, Arshad, for putting everything behind that one, getting it over the top. Fantastic stuff. Hello, Steve McVeigh. Good to see you joining us as well. I'm very glad to see the cricket's on. We're a bit worried earlier. There was a fair bit of rain this morning. That's also coming down. It's going to go into the hands of the outfielder, who takes a terrific, well-judged catch right in front of me here. That is a really good catch. That's Mittal Patel, who was fielding just with that previous 6 that was hit too. He was sort of thought he was in the hunt for that one, then realised it was going way too far. Very well judged, very steady, very happy as well. Good catch, Mittal. And that is the first wicket down. Oh, a bit of a shake of the head there. I think, batter's sort of thinking, yeah, that was definitely there for the hit. But unfortunately for Arshad, he hasn't stuck around. This is what happened the other night. He was there for maybe only a handful of deliveries and just couldn't consolidate, unfortunately. So he's gone. He's back in the shed. And Punjab CCM Madura, 1 down. And we'll see how we go. Very happy. Lisbon Capitals very happy about that. As I said before, looking for payback for last year's qualifier in this same series when they went down by only 3 runs and didn't get through to the final. So the wicket keeper, Goliar, comes out. Punch down the ground. Bit of work there for Mittal Patel again. He just rolls to his feet. Now, with the rain we've had throughout the day, it was raining pretty heavily this morning and continued through to about 10, 11 o'clock. And the sun broke through. And then since about 1 o'clock this afternoon, it's been raining on and off. Not heavy rain, just showers here, showers there. So the ground is a little bit wet. But being an old football field, we've been told that it does drain very well. And hopefully that's the case. Good ball. Just chipped to mid-on. A few calls from the outfielders, hoping for a run out. Not to be, though. I hope you're really going to be nice and settled and enjoy some Friday night T10 action under lights here. Peacock Friday. Hope you all enjoyed the peacock shirt that I brought out. Well, well bowled. Very well bowled. Goliar, he's only been there for a few minutes and just tries to play something a little bit too close to him. Yeah, cranked out the peacock shirt. I hope I get some good marks from everybody watching that. Then push down towards mid-wicket. Fielder just runs around and collects that. That's Ahmad Shafiq. He'll be looking to get amongst the runs and amongst the bowling very shortly, I would say. That's 2 overs gone, 17 for 1 on the board. Akash Kumar, he's only faced 3 balls for that 1 run. And Goliar, he's only just arrived. So there's the standings. As I was saying, Punjab CCM Madura, if they get a couple of wins tonight, they could knock Marlow off the top spot. Lisbon Capitals, if they get a couple of wins tonight, they could do the same. Only one of those teams could possibly do that. And if both teams get a win, then Marlow will stay on top. So a bit going on, and that's of course also brings into play the bonus points and why they're so important. So there's a fair bit going on for this game tonight for these 2 teams. Already 2 wins from 2 matches, and they're going to want to consolidate their place in the top 1 or 2 positions on the standings. So Mohammed Tabish now to start the 3rd. A bit wayward that one. So anyway, just regards Peacock Friday. I know we like to dress up for Peacock Friday, and I'm doing my bit today. Hope you all enjoyed that in the introduction. I hope you're doing your Peacock bit too. Wherever you're watching around the world, you've got your favourite colourful shirt on, and you're settling in. And maybe people, maybe family members asking you why you're wearing that. Tell them it's Peacock Friday. Crunch down the ground. Only as far as mid-off. Doesn't make a mistake. Jaswant Singh patrolling that area. Interesting that Jaswant Singh didn't come back to bowl his 2nd over. Skipper instead has gone to Mohammed Tabish, and that's an interesting move. Saving Jaswant for maybe a little bit later on. We'll see. Oh, swing and a miss, big swing and miss. The once again, the batter indicates a wide. He doesn't need to do that. I think the umpire's well aware of the rules. Ooh. Maybe the umpire might have been a bit convinced there, I'm not sure. But anyway, a wide is called, a wide in the book. And that's how it is. Nice through. He asked for a wide again and turned down by the umpire. He's still appealing. Goalie is now appealing to the wicketkeeper for a wide. He will not be happy about that. That's I think he needs to leave that for the umpires to determine that. That's what he's there for. Umpire Miggs standing in the current position there. Well, he gets a hold of that one. It goes straight into the covers. Shy at the stumps. It's a direct hit. And they think they've got their man. The Capitals are having a proper get around here. Oh boy. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, sets off. Watch for it. You are indeed gone. You're gone by about a metre, maybe a metre and a bit. Slid the bat, but you're just too far out. So, Golia, thanks for coming. Thanks for trying to help the umpire with the wide calls. But unfortunately, your innings here in this match is done. We'll see you when you come out to keep wicket in the run chase. And that is the second wicket down for Punjab CC Amadora. Yeah, Capitals were very convinced they had their man. Immediately went up. There you go. Blue hat and all. Lovely shot at the stumps there. Rahul Huda knew that he'd had him. Tabish knew. He just immediately lost it and went for a bit of a run around. Everybody knew that they'd got him. So that is sensational work there. Rahul Imran. He has to come out and steady the ship for his team. Skipper. 20 on the board. 2 wickets down. And that run out, pretty important for the team. Pretty important to break some momentum as well. Ooh, soft edge, angles it, and it runs away for 4, but could have very easily just put that straight in the hands of Jatinder Kumar, who was almost there for that shot. But placed better than you'd think. Look at this. It went catchable height. If he'd got a little bit more bat on that, it would have been a different story, but didn't. And Ankush Kumar looking very happy with himself. Maybe he's a little bit shell-shocked about that. Maybe didn't realise the player was there. Either way, it's a 4 in the book. The scoreboard ticks over. Well, that kept down. A bit of that funny old bounce there. So a couple more to come in this over. Rahul Imran taking strike for the first time. Skipper, he did bring up some more food today. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to go and sample some of the goodies that he's got. I believe he has a restaurant in Lisbon, and he's a very, very fine cook as well. That's edged, and that again brings the third man into play, who's now back on the boundary. And just the 1 run. What about over this? Obviously the run out, super important. But yeah, 1 more to come. 26 for 2. 1 more ball to go for this power play. And let go. A very watchful Ankush Kumar just lets it go past. Doesn't want anything to do with that. He says, I got all the time in the world. I got 7 more overs to build my score. That's fine. So, power play done. Punjab CC Amadora 26 for 2. Not a bad score in the conditions. Bit tricky out there. As we've been saying, a bit of rain here today. Actually, quite a lot of rain this morning. We were a bit concerned this morning when we woke up bleary-eyed and looked out the window and said, whoa, look at this. Bit of a deluge, to be honest. Have a look at the tower blocks there. 7, 10, and then 9. And a wicket falling in the 2nd and 3rd over. But cleared a bit this afternoon. There is a bit of weather forecast for early next week as well. But we're hoping the weekend will be nice. Hoping the weekend will be mild. Temperatures around about sort of 15, 16 degrees. Maybe a bit cloudy, but I didn't see a lot of rain forecast. There was a rain warning, a yellow warning, posted by the government for today. And fingers crossed that has now all passed us. And we're going to get through the rest of the evening unscathed. So we can deliver to you some really amazing quality T10 cricket under lights at this wonderful stadium. Can't think of a better way to spend a Friday night. So it looks like it is Shafiq, who is going to come on. A bit of a wicket taker a couple of nights ago. Got amongst it very early, got some runs as well. And really tore the Coimbra Knight batters apart. Clipped around the corner. Player goes for the bowler's end. A good quick single though. Good quick early run. So a bit tough out there today for the players, the batters and the bowlers. It's slick underfoot. The bowling is pretty tight, and the batters need to be very careful as well. It's not going to be as brisk scoring as we saw over the last couple of nights, just because of the weather we've had here. And there is a pretty straightforward dismissal. Ankash Kumar goes for a run down the pitch to put Shafiq out of the park. But Shahan Khan, too good behind the stumps. The experienced campaigner is Shahan Khan. And he gets a pretty straightforward stumping. Yep, done. That's an easy decision. So, Lisbon Capitals, I would say Lisbon Capitals on top now, especially with that wicket now falling. 3 for 27. Ankash Kumar, 6 from 7. He leaves. And his innings is now done. So Punjab, CC, Amadora need to dig deep here. They've still got plenty of overs to bat out. They need a bit of a partnership here to try to rebuild this score. And the Capitals are very positive in the field so far this evening. And Shafiq gets a wicket. That's just good bowling. And respectfully defended by the batter. I think that's Adnan Ali. Yep, just respectfully defended it. People watching the other night will remember Adnan Ali had a very unusual dismissal, a dismissal we haven't seen before on the European Cricket Network. I kept that one out again. Very unusual. It wasn't the fact that the dismissal was unusual. It was a hit wicket, but he'd hit wicket off a wide, and a number of us, including me, we had to just think for a moment and just process that. We hadn't seen that before ever. Just been chopped down to the ground. Terrific over this one. He's bowling so well. So yeah, we all just had to pause for a second and we actually had to check the rule book just to see it, just so it said, yes, you can be done hit wicket on a wide. And there was obviously discussion in the chat as well. We were quite confident, but we just had to see it because we'd never encountered it before. That is a fantastic over. Ahmad Shafiq, 1 for 1 from that over. And the breaks have well and truly been applied to the Punjab CC Amadora innings. They're 27 for 3 from 4 overs. Just a reminder, they won the toss and elected to bat. And so far, I'd have to say the Lisbon Capitals looking pretty good at the moment. Have a look there at the run rate graph. It's starting to tip in the wrong direction. It's only at 6.75, but a wicket in the second, third and fourth over. And that's what I meant by need a partnership here. Ro Imran, he needs someone to stand there with him and take this for about 3 or 4 more overs just to try to build the score and get the momentum back into the innings. Otherwise, it could be another low-scoring thriller, or it could be a low-scoring walkover. Who knows? We'll see. Plenty of cricket to come. It's been smashed over covers and across the boundary line. A couple of bounces, 4 runs, lovely strike. Ro Imran, skipper, and a really good cook. And he's cooked that one directly over the covers, and a really good shot. Look at that, over the fielders. And there was no way that long on was going to get around there. Bit of chat now around the field. Very animated, the Lisbon Capitals, very loud, very chatty. They need a wicket. They get one here, they're going to be right on top. Whoa, bangs it in short. That's really short. And that is given a wide delivery. See how high this one went. I think the ball's going to go out of camera shot here. There it goes. Right out of shot. Chased though by the batter. Obviously didn't want to let it go without having a go. Whoa. That's another wide ball. Full. Have a look at this one again. Yeah, just below the waist, but full leg side. Well done by Shahan Khan behind the stumps to get behind that one and stop it going past him. Very well done indeed. You can see the moderators in the chat handling the who will win questions coming thick and fast. Well done, boys. Well done indeed. Up in the air, that's a great shot. That's a massive shot. That's heading straight towards the scaffolding. And just to the right of the scaffolding, it lands with a thump. That's a great shot. Straight drive, straight as you like. Into the night sky. There you can see it land just there in the background. Just for a moment, I thought it was going to go straight for the scaffolding. And one of the production crew up there might have to duck for cover. But he's okay. Railway ran up to 12. Goes this side, inside out, towards the covers. Oh, it bounces and plugs. There's the fielder there now. Oh, they're attempting another run there, but not to be. It was never on. I think Adnan Ali was just trying to draw the fielder to throw a bit wild. Didn't fall for that one though. So just the one. So Adnan Ali still yet to get off the mark. He's faced 4 balls. And that's another dot for Adnan. He was facing some very good bowling in the previous over from Shafiq, who is really, really in great form at the moment with the ball. Very, very hard bowler to get away. Just gets bat on ball, and that's going to make you feel better to get off the duck. Pushes it away, backward of point for a single, gets off the mark. It's always a good feeling when that happens. Turns the strike over to his skipper to face the last ball of the 5th. 41 for 3 on the board. And this is what I mean about hopefully putting together an innings for the sake of the Punjab Sissy Amadora scorecard. It's a good partnership. Some punch into the covers. Desperate dive is very, very good indeed. The throw was a bit wild, but well done. Adnan Ali almost takes one a little bit high as he runs in. Good work from Shahan Khan. Good work. He does appeal, but yeah, nothing doing there. Terrific work though in the covers though to dive on that and make sure it didn't get through. Hey, 12 days to go till the Western Shield. Tell me how exciting that's going to be. This is going to be an absolutely fantastic tournament. I can't wait for that. 4 teams going head-to-head with some fantastic T10 action coming your way. And iconic players as well. Players from all over the world. A lot of people flying into Khartoum to get amongst that. And it's going to be terrific fun. I'm going to be watching that from the comfort of my living room in Prague. And I hope you're going to be watching as well. And that's going to be an entertainment bonanza for people who are fans of T10 cricket and international players. Might see a few familiar faces. Might see a few new faces. It's going to be great. And obviously that's going to be the big lead up to the ECL as well. So there's everything happening in Khartoum later this month. Only 13 days away. 42 for 3. 5 overs gone. We're halfway through the innings. Ahmed Shafiq is going to continue. He's got 1 for 1 from 1. It's a lot of ones. Railway Imran facing. Just hits that one. Khan goes after it. Oh, hope he's okay there. He went to slide to pick up the ball, and there's a big, massive divot there where his knee has gone in. I do hope that he's walking okay, so he hasn't done something to his knee. But that's a really good way of doing some damage. Watch this. Goes to do the slide and just plugs the knee in. Luckily, the ground is quite soft, and I hope he's all right. I hope he hasn't jarred that. And Shafiq, just too good. Adnan Ali, he winds up on a straight ball on a really good length and just chooses the wrong shot. And it's quite funny because he turned to our Imran next to him, and I reckon the conversation was, hey, I wish that had been you. I would have got you out. That would have been good. Look at that. A little bit of a fist bump for a good delivery from the opposing skipper. You know you're onto a good thing when you get that sort of congratulations. I said this last couple of nights, the tournament up here, the night series, always played in the best of spirits between these clubs. And I really enjoy that camaraderie. Very good indeed. Very good indeed. Adnan Ali. Unfortunately for him, the series isn't turning out the way he'd want it to be. He'll get his chance in the next match if he gets selected. And of course he'll get a chance maybe to bowl later in the run chase. Played cautiously, just a quick run. Oh, oohs and ahs. Shahan Khan, he's not happy. He's saying, why don't you throw it on the full? And it bounced right in front of him so awkwardly. And then he had a bit of a hard word to Patel. Ooh, could have been 44 for 4. Halfway through the 6, could have almost been another one there. Rao Imran, he's back on strike. I think maybe the word to his players is, if Ahmed Shafiq is bowling to you, you show him respect, because he's just really on right now. And he goes and bowled a leg side wide, just like give him a little pat on the back. That's pretty normal, isn't it? I'm not keeping score of my my commentary curse moments. I hope someone is. Hopefully it's better than last year. Big wind up, floats the ball up. There's no hesitation doing that. That's the confidence of a spin bowler, a slow bowler, that he gives it a fair bit of flight and says, there you go, hit me if you can. Imran just hits it down the ground for a single. Rulan is going to face maybe a couple of balls here. He's on 1 from 1. Whoa, straight through him, straight through the keeper as well. What a terrific delivery. They run a bye. Don't think that didn't connect with anything on the way through. No bat, no pad. Rao Imran's got a grin on his face. Even he's thinking, how did Rulan get away with that? Oh, I think we're all thinking that right now. Oh dear. Smiles all around the ground. Everyone's just enjoying their cricket out there. Bowlers enjoying it. The batters are enjoying it. It's wonderful to see. 47 for 4. Last ball, the 6th coming up. Rao Imran facing. He's on 16. Skipper playing a bit of a lone hand here for Punjab CC Amadora. And he respectfully blocks out the final ball. Shafiq gives him a smile. And there, yep, and a few nods of appreciation there, as that is pure respect to a bowler who is absolutely top of his game right now, and someone who maybe is not the person to get after, even in a T10 competition. Have a look there at the scorecard. So, Azaz Arshad, he's 13 from 7. He was gone pretty quickly after a big hit for 6. Rao Imran, the only one who's really sort of staying out there with that 16 from 9. We've had 5 wides already, so this McCappers probably need to tidy up on that. But it is now 6 overs gone, 47 for 4 on the board. Just looking to see who's going to have a bowl now. It looks like it is that man with the blue hat. And that is, of course, the big, tall figure of Rahul Huda. He removes said hat. It's not really that cold here at the moment. It's because of the cloud and the rain. There's not as much frost and sort of mist and coolness we've had the last few nights. It's wide, hit uppishly. Down to Mitul Patel, who's patrolling the boundary in front of the commentary position here. .48 for 4. That's up in the air. Players running backwards to try to effect a catch or a stop. Can't get to that one. And it is 1 bounce, 4 runs. Went more up than across. Didn't put a lot into that, but enough for it to carry. Have a look at this. Only just over the head of Jaswant Singh, who was backpedaling and then running. So Rao Imran, he's up to 20 from 10, striking at 200. Like I said earlier, really just the lone flag waving batter in the lineup at the moment. That one's going a little bit harder. However, taken on the boundary line. This time Jaswant Singh gets the catch. He almost got it before, but he finally does get it. So reward for effort to Rahul Huda. And a good outfield catch too. As Ravi just couldn't get enough on that one. It's straight down the throat of the spin bowler, Jaswant Singh. He backpedals. He's about 1.5 feet away from the boundary line. He knew it was there. So, trouble aplenty now. Trouble aplenty. I think at 52 for 5, the Lisbon Capitals will be definitely backing themselves to really get stuck into the tail now of the Punjab CC Amadora team. Now that they've seen off most of the top order. And that man will get a chance to have a bowl, I'd say, pretty soon. Rahul Huda, he's still going. He's got 1 for 5 from his 3 deliveries. Oh yeah, and I got to tell you, slow bowling seems to be the trick here. Simranjit Singh is the new batter, and I've spoken about him several times already in this tournament, about how he's someone who likes to get going quickly. Case in point. And that has landed about 3 or 4 metres in front of my TV monitor, and it plugged. I was ready to throw the headphones down and run around and grab it. My finger was hovering over the mic, and Mitul Patel ran towards me as well, and we both just stared at each other and said, okay, well, you see it plug there in the replay, so it's all good. Oh dear. So Simranjit Singh he's proved what I've just said, which is someone who wants to get going straight away. Hits a really good 6, and the next ball, he's done himself in. Look at this. Just clever bowling from Rahul Huda. Puts it wide. Not wide enough to be a wide. Just clever. Really clever. And he's come undone. Can't believe it. Cannot believe it, can the batter. So, 6 and out. And that's his innings done. Shahan Khan having a second stumping. Having a bit of fun there behind the wickets with the slow bowlers. Doing very well indeed. Just flicked my eye over to the chat and I saw the word unicorns. I'm just going to leave that alone and let my friendly Blue Spanner colleagues take care of that. Looks like fun. Unicorns, isn't that the national animal of Scotland? Jaswant Singh, he's coming on because that was the end of the 7th. 7 overs done. 8th over starts now. Hit a little bit uppishly. Shouts of here. Ooh, there was a attempted run at there. We're going to go to the videotape and have a look at that and see if someone's in a bit of strife. Have a look at this again. Comes towards the camera here. Shouts of come on. The throw. It's a good throw. Ooh, yeah, they're confident. Let's go back again. Let's see, where's the bat? It's in the air. Well and truly in the air. And the ball is... Well, actually, I think the ball's knocked on the stumps. That's out. See you later. So, Lisbon Capitals all over this. Absolutely all over this one. Just wait for that decision. And there it is. Batter seems a little bit upset about that, but, well, shaking the head, but I don't see the point of shaking the head. The officials have looked at the replay a couple of times. They don't need to keep looking at it again and again to try to think it's going to go the other way, and you've been run out for 2, unfortunately. So that's a very quick turnaround. And, well, Punjab CC Amadora in a bit of danger here of getting, well, I'd hate to say getting bowled out, but at 58 for 7, at this point in time, there's a fair bit of trouble here. Great work by the keeper, and, of course, the fielder Patel to get that ball in really sharpish. Have a look again. I mean, the batter set off really, really quick. You know, don't give it to Harinder Singh for really putting the accelerator down, but he was always in trouble. Good throw. Nitin Kamboj comes out to face the very, very wily bowling of Jaswant Singh. Left-handed to left-hander. 58 for 7 in the 8th. Oh, good delivery. Straight into the legs, into the thighs. A nagging sort of height that comes in at. Really good length. Goes the swish, and that is 4 fielders running in. And 4 of them can't get it, unfortunately. They're all scrambling for the ball now that it's landed on the ground. Quite amazing how they all run in. Look at this. 4 fielders. 1, 2, 3, 4. And no one takes the catch. Bit of a life there. A bit of luck. And Cambodge gets off the mark and survives. Rulan faces. Plays the soft hands. No is the call. I think, the batter's seen too many run-outs tonight to be chancing that one again. Goes leg side, and that's a good shot. That's a very good shot for 6. So Rulan gets Jaswant Singh away and over the boundary line. Just strays it too far onto leg, and that is helped around the corner big time. A lovely shot. Nice and fine. Nowhere near the backward square leg who's on the boundary line. And a good Maximo. So provides a little bit more of a oomph back into the scorecard. Punjab CC Amadora now up to 65 for 7. 1 more to come. Jaswant Singh, he's gone wicketless. He's gone for 14, so still quite economical. Be hoping for something here. Let's see what he can do. And gets a dot ball to finish with. And that is how the score will sit after 8 overs, 65 for 7. Just a reminder that Punjab CC Amadora won the toss. They said they want to have a bat first. And right now, the Lisbon Capitals probably pretty happy with that scorecard. Pretty happy indeed. Still 2 overs to go. Have a look here at the run rate. Look at that. It dips. Then there was a bit of a partnership there. And then, well, double wicket in the 7th. That was not good for them. So trouble aplenty. Looks like the score's not going to be picking up too much. Although 2 overs to go. And the tail, they got a bit of wagging to do. Very animated in the field. The Lisbon Capitals coming through their fax mic there. They're very keen. They're pumped. And unfortunately pushes that a bit too wide. Put it back for his second. Just moving the field around now. Looks like deep extra cover. So extra cover's pushing back the field on the offside and stacking the offside now. Not many on the leg side now. And that's why, because he wants to attack in that sort of in that corridor. Yeah, he was moving the field right the way around to the offside, so it's a bit more stacked now, especially around that point area. That's going to go almost. An amazing effort there. That is Superman right there, folks. Ahmad Shafi can't keep him out of the game. What an amazing effort. You can see how fast he moves here. Look at this. Takes off, and then he really takes off. Oh, if he'd pulled that one in, that would have been an absolute classic. The superlatives would have just kept coming out of my mouth. That would have been amazing. As it is, it's grassed. And hits the stump. So Huda picks up another wicket. Picks up 3rd wicket. Well bowled. And so 8 down now. Punjab CC Amadora 8 down. Just leaves the stumps open, does Ninin Kamboj. And can't stop that one. After that amazing strike that almost ended up in one of the most amazing outfield catches you would see on the boundary line if it had stuck, but it didn't. But Ninin Kamboj, his job is not over yet because he'll have to come back out and he'll probably open the bowling in about 10 or 15 minutes time. When the run chase starts. He did what he could with the bat, but that's it for him. So a bit of excitement out there. The Lisbon Capitals, as I said, very chatty, very animated. It's good to see. The game's been played in very good spirits on both sides. Marshalling their troops. They can smell a win here. Lisbon Capitals, they're very keen. They'll be happy to be chasing something in the 80s if that's what the score is on. Ooh, hands on head there. Bowler thinks almost could have had another one. Oh yeah, he probably almost could have too. That, yep, just almost could have bounced back onto the stump. Didn't. Gives it some flight. And the batter obliges. Could be a catch on the boundary line. And taken a good 1.5 meters in there. Well judged catch indeed. Well, Amandeep Singh just steadied himself and straight into the hands. Looking up into the night sky, the light towers, everything. And still takes a great catch on the boundary line. Look at that. Well taken. So Lisbon Capitals holding their catches. They're getting their run-outs. They're doing exceptionally well on the field. And Punjab CC Amadora, they're in all sorts. As I said a couple of overs ago, they're in proper danger of being bowled out. And if they leave any deliveries on the table, well, that's not going to be good for them at all. So Lisbon Capitals right now in the driving seat. They haven't got the keys in their hand, but they're right in the driving seat. Oh, that's astonishing. So the number 11, he gets bat on ball, and everyone's screaming for him to run. The Punjab CC dugout, they were screaming for him to get a run to get off the mark. And Rulan at the other end just didn't want to go. He said, no, I'm going to face the next delivery. Throw the next over. Rao Huda, take about 4 for 18 from your 2 overs. That's a terrific effort, a good 4 for and well deserved. Ahmad Shafiq, he gets 2 for 5. So nice and noisy out here tonight. I like it a lot. Hope you are as well, wherever you're watching around the world. Hello again to everyone in the chat. Like I said, Chris Ward's just joined the fun. Paul Kempin's in there. I see John Gray, Steve McVeigh, all the usual suspects, all my fellow blue spanners. Good to see you all again on this Friday night. That's been hit very nice indeed. So we start the 10th with a nice Maximo. Jatinder Kumar. And suddenly it does look like the correct decision was made by Ravi Rulan, who didn't want to take that single off the last ball of the previous over. And he wanted to face 72 for 9. Winds up, gets a very thick edge. Not happy to take the single again. So Ravi Rulan, he wants to farm the strike, keep his number 11 off the strike. Probably not a bad idea. I think there was a thumbs up just from the number 11 at the non-striker's end to the dugout saying, yep, I'm cool with that. Let Ravi Rulan get the runs. Jatinder Kumar with the job to try to stifle this. Shot. Really good shot along the ground. Races on. Just picked up inside the line. Well done. The shot hit the stumps. No chance of an overthrow. Ooh. Rulan was keen to go for another, but it just bobbled away. It didn't really fly off. Have a look at this. The bat's down, so it's not a problem. Good throw. I'll tell you what, the Lisbon Capitals have been amazing in the field tonight. They've hit the stumps. They've caught all the catches. They've saved boundaries. They've done so much. Shahan Khan, the keeper, is asking everyone to come in for the number 11. They know he's not a striker. Let's see what they can do. They're hoping to get their man here. Shouts of go, 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 go. And that's excellent. The Punjab CC Amadora dugout are on their feet cheering for that bye. They are on their feet. I'm not kidding. Every single one of them to a man is on their feet. And they're saying, well done. That's good to see. Ryan hits it. Oh, leading edge. Almost a catch. Doesn't want to take the single. 80 for 9. One more to come. Rulan's on 15 not out. Amandeep Singh. There's a different Amandeep Singh. He's at the non-striker's end. His job's done for the evening. Well, for the innings, I should say, sorry. And that is a dot ball to finish on. That is indeed the innings done. So, Rulan's asking if there's one more delivery. I don't know why. Obviously, counting to 6 was a little bit tough. But no, it's done. So, 10 overs done. Punjab CC Amadora finish on 80 for 9. And Rulan at the end there, just looking after the batting, looking after his batting partner, who obviously hadn't come into the side for his batting, and gave him a bit of protection there. Good to see. So I think we're going to roll the videotape now, and let's have a look at the highlights. The cloudy sky, you can see how cloudy it is there. And we haven't had that sort of bright sunny start to the game that we've had over the last few nights. A lot of wet weather in the area. And it started with a few nice shots, but the wickets were falling pretty regularly. This is a terrific run out. Look at this. And Goliath was gone. He was gone by a good metre and a half there. And then the shot stayed played around the ground. Well, Shafiq, here we go. Shafiq. There's one. Shahan Khan gets his first stumping of the evening. Very, very good work behind the stumps, and just really good bowling as well. No chance to get back for that one. Yeah, that's textbook. Then there was a few boundaries hit around the ground. This was Raul Imran, who started to fire up. The skipper, he knew that there was trouble aplenty and had to get on his bike. He was losing batting partners along the way though. See, that's a terrific Yorker from Shafiq again. He picked up a couple of wickets. Imran, he got skied a shot for 4. And the very next ball, he skied it, almost a similar sort of shot, but this time the fielder stayed there. That was Jaswant Singh, who accepted the catch quite happily indeed. And then the wicket was coming quite regularly. Simranjit Singh hit a really good 6. It was coming straight towards me, then it plugged. Next ball, Shahan Khan gets his second stumping. Just clever bowling. Rahul Huda. He got 4 tonight, 4 wickets in this game, and that's very well deserved. Just clever. Here comes another run out. Here we go. Now, it's interesting because the batter really took off early, but still got run out quite a way. Have a look at this. Just didn't have the bat down. So he was a bit upset about that. There was Harinder Singh, who his night was, well, his innings was over. There was a good shot around the corner for 6 just before. Well, that was Shafiq, almost took the catch of the century with that massive Superman dive. Unfortunately, it didn't stick. Just one of those things, I guess. And then the wickets towards the ends started falling plentifully. I don't know if that's a word. I think I've just made up a word there. Good catch in the outfield there. That was a terrific catch. That was Amandeep Singh, the other Amandeep Singh who's in the field taking that catch, as opposed to the Amandeep Singh who was batting at number 11 for Punjab CC Amadora. Got to keep catch of these Amandeep Singhs. There's a few of them around. So, 80 for 8 was the final score. Lisbon Capitals would be well pleased with that, considering that Punjab CC Amadora, they won the toss and wanted to bat first. And look at that scorecard. Raul Imran, 20 from 11. Atzaz Arshad, 13 from 7. And at the end there, Ravi Rulan, a very valuable 15 from 12 to get the score up to 80. 10 extras in that as well. So, you know, make out of that what you like, but just not a lot of support there from batters who should have known better and should have done better. Have a look at Lisbon Capitals. Bowled extremely well. Mohammad Tabish was the most expensive for the lot, 24 for no wicket from his 2 overs. Ahmad Shafiq, 2 for 5 from his 2 overs. And Rahul Huda, 4 for 18. Fantastic stuff. Wickets falling regularly. Couldn't get a partnership together, and that's why the score is what it is. And that's why this is going to be a low-scoring thriller. I reckon it's going to be a thriller. I'm just going to say it right now. 81 needed from the next 10 overs for Lisbon Capitals to get the win here. And they'll be hungry to get that win as payback for what happened in the qualifier last year with this team. Let's see if they can do it. So that is the stage set for match number 9. This is the European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal. I'm Phil G, and I'm going to sign off for a few minutes, get myself a hot cup of something, and I'll be back for the run chase in about 5 minutes time. Hope you can join me then. Cheerio.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
So 80 runs. So batting team need to get this in 7 overs to pick up a bonus point, or the fielding team to restrict the batters to 56 or less. So that's all to play for here. Hopefully a low scoring thriller coming your way. I hope so. Phil G here back in the comms to bring you this match number, what are we up to, match number 9? Looking forward to this one. So as predicted, Nidin Kambosh with the ball, going to start proceedings. Danish Sadiq, he's going to face the music. It looks like it's, is that Amandeep Singh at the other end? Here we go, here's the run chase. 81 for the win. Oh, and a great start. This is not a foregone conclusion, believe me. Two teams playing very well at the moment, looking to get the wood over the other. Sadiq has he's got a bit of a problem here. I was going to say he's had a very good season so far. Very good tournament so far. Sorry, not season. Very good tournament. Played very well on Monday night when the Lisbon Capitals came up here and took care of the Coimbra Knights. Danish Sadiq amongst the runs. See how he can go tonight. Swing and a miss. Kambosh just pushing that ball past the right-hander. Nicely bowled. I think it's going to be a pretty tense finish, this one. Just get that feeling. Not sure about you in the chat whether you agree or not, but I reckon this is going to be pretty tense. Kambosh in again. Hit on the ground. Oh, through the covers. That's not good. In the end, it's just the one run, but it's a comfortable one. And that's important. So Amandeep Singh, big, quick scoring Amandeep Singh now facing. Let's see what he can do. So 81 for the win after Punjab CC Amadora scored 80. Oh, just a bit of a slip there. Could be trouble. Oh, there was absolute trouble. If only one of the fielders could have got to the stumps to take the throw, that would have been absolutely gone. I think would have had time to collect it. Unfortunately for Singh, he just slipped at the wrong moment. And that was Ankush Kumar. If he could have got the stumps quicker, could have affected the run out. Not to be. And a bit of a life there. So Sadiq back on strike. Oh, shouts and oohs and ahs coming from all around the field and from the dugout as well. Look at that. Really good delivery, that. So, Lisbon Capitals, they're not going to have it their own way. They're going to make them work for it up. Punjab CC Amadora are going to make them properly work on this one. I think these two teams are very evenly matched. I think there's a lot of fight in the Lisbon Capitals. And, well, Punjab CC Amadora, they're the reigning champions of the night series. Gives a bit of room, and probably didn't need to do that because Kambosh is bowling across him like that. It was always going to make it difficult to stretch and reach that one. 33 matches since a golden ball. So Can we get one tonight? There's every opportunity to get one tonight with this low score. Think about the low scoring thrillers. I think more often than not, you will see a golden ball with a low scoring thriller than with a high scoring match. I don't know the stats. I don't have them in front of me. Might be completely wrong. I'll have to give Vinny a call after this and ask him. He'll know. Encyclopedia of cricket that he is. And hello to Vinny. I think he's been in and out of the chat. And I hope he has had a great day. Really looked like a great day for the ECI final there with Tina Goff. Doing a great job down there in Malta, both of those two. And ECS kicking off tomorrow. Can't wait for that too. Harinder Singh starts things off with a ripper. Oh, a bit of express pace there. Spinning Sadiq around like a top. That's a great delivery. That's a great way to start. Gets a pat on the back for his trouble too, Harinder Singh. He's not a tall fella, but he's got a lot of pace. Oh, that's a cracker. In even closer to the body. Generous round of applause from his teammates. Oh yeah. A little bit of pat on the back too. This is a really good over. This is such a good contest. We're getting into the second over, only 3 runs on the board. Western Capitals don't have a lot to chase down, but they're making it tough. Oh, swivels and hits that one beautifully. Equal to the task with Sadiq there. It came into the body. This time he got in position quickly and he's pulled that one very square. Have a look at this. Almost a similar ball to the previous one, but this time ready for it. Big Maximo that one. And our ball boy did not have to go too far to retrieve that. So Capitals are going to feel so much better about that one. Computer thinks that the Capitals are on here for a win. 64% to 36%. 72 from 51. The run rate is 8.47. They're going to be pushed all the way, I reckon. That's up in the air and over the cover boundary for another Maximo. Back-to-back sixes. Well, Harinder Singh, he started well, but now he's coughed up a couple of Maximos and suddenly Capitals and Dinesh Sadiq are saying, oh, take a breath, have a sigh of relief, and normal service is now resuming. 15 for no loss, still 2 to come in the second over, and this has now gotten expensive. How quickly things can change. Oh, how quickly things can really change there. That's a really rotten wide, that one. Oh, look how wide this one goes. It just starts and keeps going. Not far from the edge of the pitch too. Still a lot of chat out in the field. That's hit uppishly over the top of the fielder. It's going to plug and goes into it. That's a little hole there. Now, well, that looked like a golf ball going into the cup. That was quite astonishing. Have a look at this one again if we can see the ground shot. He goes up, up, up and down, and watch where this lands. It's the tee shot that goes into the hole, and a golfer will be very proud of that. Well, there you go. To the naked eye, I can't see that over there, but that's come up beautifully on the camera. Ooh. Hit back uppishly, just out of the outstretched fingers of the bowler. No chance of a run. Have a look at this one again. No, it was a bump ball. Would have been a crowd catch if it had been taken. And that was a little bit filthy on himself there. Amandeep Singh gave him his hand a little bit of a ring and said, oh, I should have done better with that. But he's done well enough. He's battling it out there at the non-striker's end. Let's have a look at the standings. Punjab CC Amadora in second place. Lisbon Capitals in third place. 7 points and 6 points respectively. Punjab CC Amadora with a very healthy net run rate. And as I said at the start, very good chance for one of these teams to jump up into first place if they can get 2 wins over the opposition. Lisbon Capital, if they get a win, they're going to jump up over Punjab CC Amadora into second place. So these 2 teams, plus Marlow, currently leading the pack. They want to make sure that that stays like that. They don't want to have any challenges from anyone below them. And already, I can tell you now, they're very much looking ahead to the finals and thinking we need to get to that fantastic Tuesday final and make sure we're on top so we don't play a qualifier and we're just good to go. That's going to be really, really big for the team who actually ends up on top at the end of the standings. Only a 6-team tournament, this one. Last year we had many, many more than that. We had 2 divisions. Whoever starts. It's going to go down leg side. Oohs and ahs again from the crowd. Kambosh to bowl out. Being Sadiq on strike. So Amdeet Singh happy to play the anchor role and just get Sadiq on strike. Dinesh Sadiq, who has had a really good, he had a really good night the other night on Monday, and had a really good year last year. It's a good ball. It's been clipped away to third man, straight to the player. Just 1 run there. So the run rate is now at 8.08 needed per over, 62 from 48. Run rate well in hand. 81 is the target, 57 for the bonus point. And right now they're 19 for no loss, not even halfway through the third. So you have to say on the face of it, things are going nice for Lisbon Capitals. A bit of hesitation on the run there. It was always there though. Just squeezed away between 2 fielders. So halfway through the third, 3 to come in the power play, 20 on the board, no loss. And suddenly things look like they've just sort of calmed down a little bit. But a wicket or two either way and things can change pretty quickly. But the Capitals have to feel they're in a very good position here. They've already got a quarter of the runs that were needed. That's a great delivery. That's an absolute ripper. You could just see that swinging through the air, and in the moment before it hit the stumps, you just knew the bat was not going to come down fast enough to keep that out. Great delivery. You'll watch that all day. That is a ripper right in the block hole and through, well, I wouldn't say through the defence, it was through an offence because it was definitely an offensive shot that was tried to be played. Great delivery, needing Kambosh. Gets the wicket for his team that they really, really needed. Well, that's what I talk about, the pendulum that swings and how things can suddenly change very quickly in T10. So unfortunately for Amdeet Singh, he's on his way. Getting a little bit of coaching tips from his teammates. Maybe asking about the shot selection. Anyway, he's gone. Punjab Sisi and Madura have a breath and they regroup, and they're going to have to get a couple more wickets to feel really good about themselves now. But that's a good start for them. Lisbon Capitals need to put that behind them. Tabish comes out, Mohammed Tabish. And he needs to buckle down and put on a good partnership with Sadiq. Nice and steady. Don't have to hit the panic button just yet. Just need to be steady. It's in the air. That was a bump ball. Oh, so close. Oh, I tell you what, we saw the Lisbon Capitals hitting the stumps from that part of the ground with their shies. Have a look at this again. Yeah, definitely bounced. And the shy that came in just missed. Not far away. No one at the stumps. Someone had been at the stumps, could have probably affected a run out, but ifs and buts. Kambosh. Animated. The bowler is animated and he's jumping around the place. Have a look at this one. Over the top of the stumps. Look at him, just leaps in the air and says, I cannot believe that. But unfortunately for him, that's his over finished. Wow. Whew. Let's have a look at the tail block situation. You can see Punjab, Amadora, CC. Well, they've had one good over there, only that 15 runs. Everything else was 11 or less. And the Capitals, they had that great second over for 14 runs. Leading Kambosh, bowling an absolute ripper in that last delivery, but having a very good evening with the ball. But he's done now. He's bowled his 2. Let's see what can happen now. Umpire says that is indeed the end of the power play. Adnan Ali gets a chance. He didn't wow us with the bat. What can you do with the ball? It's a bit of a waste swing. Unfortunately, pushes it across the wide line. 22 for 1. Yeah, just see how that pitches and just keeps moving away. Tabish on strike. Sadiq at the non-striker's end. He'll be keen to get up there and get his Capitals closer towards the target. That's a great delivery. Absolutely superb. Tabish really didn't know too much about that. And it's very clever of Ali to change sides. Try to change the angle completely. The idea being, I guess, if he's going to do some away swing to the right-hander, come in on this angle and maybe aim towards middle stump and it will swing away. Nope, nope, that one is well outside off and it keeps swinging away. So, yeah, whatever the plan was, that wasn't it, I'm sure of it. Yeah, just really gets away from him there. So, Tabish there. Bowled pretty well in the Lisbon Capitals lineup against this team, the Punjab CC Amadora team. Now it's his chance with the bat. It's a good delivery. It's full. Tabish doesn't elect to try to get anything on that one. So interesting part of the match now. Power play is done, as we said before. 3.2 overs gone. 58 from 40 needed, 8.7. It all looks very academic. It looks very straightforward. But these sorts of games, no batter wants to really, blast the opposition. Ooh, he's worn that one on the helmet. That's gone bat to helmet and down again. He's just checking his grill. The umpire's going to get across and just check the equipment as well. Make sure he's all good. That could have been bad. Have a look at this one. Oh, no, it wasn't even from the bat. It just went straight to the side of the helmet. He says he's okay. And now he practices a little sort of backward weave to get out of the way of those deliveries. Hope he is all right. We don't like to see batters getting hurt. Somewhere in the background I can hear an alarm going off. That's interesting. Maybe that's come through the effects mic. I'm not sure. Oi, that's not good. That's missed everyone. That's a beamer, and that's the keeper's missed it. The batter's missed it. I think the bowler's got his hands on it. He's looking at his hand and saying, well, if the ball's wet, I can't help that. That is a no ball and a bye. And he's saying, yeah, that's your one, to make sure it doesn't happen again. Just a nice little gentle warning there to the bowler. Umpire Crut, experienced campaigner, experienced umpire. Very well respected all over the world. And he does a great job here. Just letting the batter know, you've got a free hit coming up. See what you can do with that. Tabish facing. Edged, thick edge. It's going to run away. It's going to not go all the way to the boundary line though. And I'm going to go back for a couple. There's Jay Parkash, who was in at almost a wide slip position. I guess you could almost say it was a short third man. Gets past him. Eventful over this one. There's still an alarm going off some in the background. Is that coming through the effects mic, chat? Can you hear that? Or is it something in my head? I hope not. Maybe it's a car alarm. Whoa, that was dead on the stumps. Bounces straight over them. Adnan Ali can't believe his luck. What do I have to do to get a wicket, he's saying. That went straight over the stump. Went over by quite a bit of height actually, but it was absolutely dead on middle stump that. Tabish struggling a bit there. He's got 3 from 6. He's not really getting fluent with the hitting just yet. Oh wow, that's hit something. It's not just a wide, but also grubbed. That has hit something and just not bounced at all. Have a look at this again. Pitches and bounces a second time just after the popping crease. Wow. Apologies for that beeping that's coming through the effects mic. I don't know where it's coming from. I think there's someone trying to look into it. And shouts of good bowling as that one comes through. And the over finally comes to an end. 6 runs from it, several wides, a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And Nelly hasn't been able to pick up a wicket. He's given a couple of beamers. 29 for 1 after 4 for the Lisbon Capitals, chasing 81 runs for a win here. Have a look at those 2 lines there, the blue line and the white line. Looks like a couple of snakes intertwined in a battle, doesn't it? And the red line there, that's where the bonus point run rate needs to be. And the blue line above it, that's where the win run rate needs to be. So they're just below where they need to be, but they're getting there. And they're keeping wickets intact, and there's still 6 overs to go, so plenty of time, plenty of wickets. There's a car in the background, drives across the back of the ground. It's just been tapped away, shy at the stumps. hits the batter. And we'll hope that didn't hit him in a soft spot. Then just want to collect him on the leg. So Ruan is bowling. Now Ruan with the batting, I've got to give hats off to him. I think there might have been a bit of criticism about how he was hogging the strike, but when you've got the number 11 who is unfamiliar with a cricket bat, yeah, you should hog the strike, and that's fair enough. So it's his chance to bowl now, and he's bowled an absolute pearler to Tabish. Sadiq needs to get himself on strike because Tabish is chewing up some dot balls here, and momentum can start to shift pretty quickly in this situation, so he needs to be very careful indeed. Let's see what Tabish can do here. Well, yeah, there's another dot ball. The ones that are on the stumps, they're going straight over. That seems to be the one he's having all the trouble with. And I think maybe Danish needs to get down there, maybe have a little chat. Just a little chat, nothing untoward, just a couple of words of encouragement, and maybe this is what I would do. I would maybe just nudge it around, get bat on ball. The field is spread, we can take singles. Bit of a nothing shot, really. Yeah, I think that's what I'd do if I was Danish Sadiq. He's coming down now to have a chat. I reckon that's what he's going to say. He's going to say, look, you know what? If you just get bat on ball, the field is really spread there on the edge of the circle. If you drop that a couple of metres to the leg or the offside, we can take a single, I can get on strike, and I can see what I can do. It's good bowling here from Ruan too. Take nothing away from the bowler. Edged, intentionally edged. It runs away, but it's picked up and just going to be the single there. Sadiq had no intention to take a second, especially after the conversation, but he's only going to get to face one ball. Now, it's interesting to see, will Danish Sadiq look for a single to get him on strike to the start of the next over? 50 from 31, the run rate is under 10, 9.67, so there's still no need for any panic, no need for any silly swiping and hitting, but let's see what happens. It's gone straight up in the air. There's a chance for a catch. Taken. Well, I tried to explain that there was probably no need for anything silly, but Simranjit Singh has come in and taken a very well-judged catch off the blade of Danish Sadiq, and that's a big, big wicket for both teams. Lisbon Capitals are probably looking down at the ground thinking, oh no, well, that's disappointing. Punjab CC Amadora are probably thinking, we got our man. That's a big wicket. Well, he didn't need to go for the big hit. I thought he might just push it for one, get on strike, and start working on the next over. But he still played quite well for his runs. But straight up in the air. As soon as it went up, he knew he was in trouble. And Simranjit Singh, he knew it was that important catch. Does a bit of the Superman double cobber is in the air. So, the European Cricket League, it starts 24th of Feb. That's not too far away. And runs through the 21st of March at the Carlton Rover in Malaga. 7 groups of 5 teams. You can pick out your favourites in that and let me know in the chat who you like. I know a number of people in the chat were talking about Roma CC. They were talking about Marlow. I think Hornchurch were getting a bit of a talk about as well. Oof, I don't know why they throw a blanket over about 10 teams there who should be in the finals. The Championship Week, 17th to 21st of March, coming your way on the European Cricket Network. That is going to be an absolute showcase of T10 cricket. Can't wait. And start with a wide. New batter is Rahul Huda, who got 4 for when he bowled in the previous innings. Jay Parkash is starting his, he's just started his over. He's going to bowl the 6th. Tabish is facing. He's on 4 from 11. It's taken a while to get going. Computer has swung the odds a little bit around as well. Oh, hurt an edge, hurt a thick edge. Oh. Oh, you can't believe it. He's put it down. Have a look. Click. And regulation. And in and out of the gloves. Gutted. Tabish survives, but he's chewing up another dot ball. Well, that took off. That's a great delivery. I'll tell you what, Tabish has to be careful here because, okay, so no ball given. And that's probably because it flew up the way it did. He's asking the question. He's saying, come on. Watch this again. Where does this come to? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Over the shoulder. And that's a tall man standing up straight as well. been signalled no ball. And I reckon that's fair enough. I know the bowler was trying to state his case. Oh, no. Been reversed. Now that's interesting. Been reversed on field. They looked at the replay and they said, no, that's okay. Everyone's gesturing towards an umpire and everyone's having a bit of a say. But look, it's in the book as reversed, so let's keep going. Parkash bowling with a good bit of fire here. Tabish, well, he needs to get bat on ball. He needs to get some runs here. Too many dot balls. There's another one. Yeah, I don't like to necessarily say this, but he's looking a bit like a deer in headlights. And now Huda has to get down there and have a chat to him and say to him, look, you know, bat on ball. Let's keep the scoreboard ticking. That's all we have to do, and we will get the win here. We don't need someone farming the strike and letting a maiden over getting bowled. Not that this is going to be a maiden. We've already had one run. But let's make sure we don't have so many dot balls. Dot balls will kill the team every single time. See how they go. And that is given a no ball. And that is an absolute Gillette clean shave. Have a look at this one. Whoosh. Sweet chin music, as it's called in some parts of the world, but it is no ball, and a free hit has been signalled. Let's see if Tabash can get some bat and ball for a free hit. He does. He goes straight back to the bowler. So it's another dot. Well, there's trouble now, because for Lisbon Capitals, that run rate's now climbed up over 11. Still 2 to come. You can see the umpire there just signalling still 2 balls to come in this over. Tabish 4 from 16. I know last year there was a lot of talk about the retiring batters who aren't doing well. That's a wide ball. Yeah, quite wide. But I think the Lisbon Capitals would probably be talking amongst themselves right now. At this point in the match, you're in the middle of the 6th over, getting towards the end of the 6th over, still 47 runs needed. And dot balls are being chewed up by this man. Something has got to give. He's on 4 from 17. Huda at the non-strikers end. He hasn't faced the ball yet. I tell you what, there's no way Hutto will take a single here off this last ball. And he probably should have said something to Tabish too. He should have said, don't run on a single. You stay there. Well, that's just incredible. So, Lisbon Capitals, I wonder if there's a conversation going on in the dugout about some sort of strategic retirement or something like that. Can't remember if that's in the rules for this year. Just keeping an eye on everybody. So, have a look at that. Mohammed Tabish, 4 from 18. Danish Sadiq, who went in the last over when he skied the last ball of Ravi Rulan's previous over to Simranjit Singh. Took a very good catch. He got 17. But Capitals, there's too many dots. Way too many dots. 6 overs gone, 34 on the board, chasing 81 for a win. Huda now on strike, and this may change, well, this may change the complexion of the game pretty quickly. If he can get amongst some runs, we'll see. We'll see. $34 for 2. 47 from the next 4 overs. Run rate now 11.75. We'll arm back for a second. Good bit of short bowling here from Punjab Sisi Amadora. Got to hand it to them. They're playing this game perfectly. They've got a small target to defend against a plucky little team, the Lisbon Capitals, who did so well when it was their turn to bowl in the field. They caught everything. They got run-outs. They were absolutely sensational in the field. So Punjab Sisi Amadora, this is how they're battling it. Doesn't bang it in short, but he does bang it in. Does Rulan, and it gets past. That's another dot ball. How many dots in a row have we got? I'd be thinking that must be about the 7th dot ball in a row, maybe more. I think there was 1 run off the previous over at the start. This is trouble though for Capitals. That's another dot. Backing away like this and trying to manufacture a shot that's going to go to third man. I'm not sure that's the way to get that scoreboard ticking over. We've been stuck in the 30s for quite a while now. Still need 47 runs, but now from 21. The run rate now 13.42. Well, this is just very, very good bowling. Really, really good. The noise you can hear is all the fielders making a bunch of noise about how happy they are with the bowler. This is really good. Well, I'm going to have to look up some record books here on ECN to find out how many dot balls in a row are the most dot balls in a row we've ever seen in a T10 game, because I reckon this is getting pretty close. Can you believe this? Rulan is on the cusp of bowling a maiden. Well, they're going to take a run and ask the question. I'm just watching the wicketkeeper and the bowler exchanging pleasantries there for the run out. Good work there from the bowler. Gives it to the keeper, and the easiest of run outs. Yep. So how about that, huh? So it's a run out. It is Tabish who is run out for 4 from 18 balls faced. Maybe, I don't want to be harsh on the young man, but maybe that's a blessing in disguise for his team, that his innings comes to an end. But that's such a terrific over from Punjab CC Amadora. They're really getting behind their bowler, Ravi Rulan, who has delivered a fantastic over, bowling to Huda, who's no slouch with the bat, but just did so well. Coming up after this is match number 10. It's obviously the return of these two teams, Lisbon Capitals and Punjab CC Amadora. Just have a quick scan through the teams there. I think that looks like similar team lineups. I don't think there's any changes there. Looks like, yep, there's an Amandeep Singh in both teams. Imran there, skipper for Punjab CC Amadora. Sunil Kumar Patel skippering for the Lisbon Capitals. Looks like an unchanged side coming up after this. Well, finally bat on ball, and a single has been taken. And we need to check the books and see how long that took. But I can tell you now that's been an awful long time. It's now the start of the 8th over. So the first ball of the 8th over, finally there's movement on the scoreboard. I don't know how long the score has been in the 30s or how many dot balls we had there. I've lost count, but it's got to be into double digits. Help me out there in the chat if you've got that number in front of you. Please. Sorry, I forgot to say please. That's very rude of me. Very rude, Phil. 35 for 3. And that run rate now, well, that's climbed to 16 so quickly. All over 2 overs, but still. Dot balls, that's what can do it to you. Omar Shafiq is facing. He batted pretty well the other night, and it's going to be up to him and Rao Huda to see this score up to the winning margin. Plays it nicely with the flat bat. Well, the fielder who was in shot there sort of, well, he probably could have got it, but he just decided he would not get it. A little bit comical because the man from backward square had to run a lot further to collect that one. And Parkash bowling his second, bowled very well. A bit of fire and a few short deliveries in the previous over he bowled. See what he can do here. Gets the charge. That's been smashed out towards the boundary. It's been well stopped. Dived onto that one. That was that's Ravi again, isn't it? Ravi Rulan, who's putting in a terrific match here. Clever with the batting, excellent bowling figures, and that's a terrific save on the boundary line there. 37 for 3, halfway through the 8th. 44 needed from 15. Now the run rate climbing with every ball. Unless they're going to get some maximos, it's going to keep climbing. And that takes off as well. There's the dot. This has been such a good defence by Punjab CC Amadora. The job's not done. Computer has switched the odds around completely now, only giving the Capitals a 3% chance to win. I think it's a bit harsh. I think they've got a better chance than 3%. But currently, you just can't see them getting close. Dances down the pitch, gets something on that one. Or doesn't get something on that one. Oh, that's trouble. Yes, given out on the field. Going for the dangerous second. Oh, I can't believe it. Watch this again. Yep, signalled wide by the umpire. Nothing on that one. The throw, pretty leisurely sort of throw, but in the end, it was actually a really, really good throw. You see wide signalled also by the square umpire, and definitely out by a good metre and a bit. And that is, well, that Shafiq has been run out, and he batted pretty well a couple of nights ago against the Coimbra Knights, and he's not going to get a chance to showcase anything here because he's gone. And that is disappointing for the Lisbon Capitals, really disappointing for them. Thought they were in such a good position early on, and then the wicket started tumbling. Punjab Sisiamadura bowlers starting bowling a few short deliveries. Just really good pace too, just have blown them out of the water now. And this very small target is looking monumental. They're not even halfway there in terms of the runs. There's still 2 to come in the 8th. Chop down, no, the run is turned down. Well, Shahan Khan, he's facing, and I've got a lot of time for this man with the bat. He has impressed me no end. He hasn't made necessarily big scores, but he makes a very quick fire, 20, 25. He can do it very fast. And if he can do that with a bit of support the other end, they're on. And also with a couple of wides as well. And Parkash obliges with a wide ball. So this game is still in the balance. I know it's 40 for 4. There's still 40 odd runs behind. 17 from 13 for the bonus point. If they can manufacture that, they'll be happy. Good shot down the ground. It's just going to roll very slowly though to fielder coming off the boundary line. That's Adnan Ali, who has to run in a very long way. And that's the end of the over. 8 overs gone and 41 on the board. So 2 overs. Is that a bridge too far to get 40 runs in 2 overs? It probably is, but if they have a magical over here, a 20 plus over, you never know. But those, what's that run rate graph? The run rate graph suggests that they're probably going to just struggle to get in for a bonus point. But, well, anything can happen. And as I said before, Shahan Khan, he's a man who can get runs. Now with a surname like Khan, you never know what's going to be spoken here in the commentary unit. Because as you know, I'm a bit of a fan when it comes to Star Trek, especially the second of those movies. I can't remember what it was called now. I'm going to have to remind you in a moment. If this goes over the fence, I'll remind you. So here we go. It's all to play for in the 9th. Adnan Ali, who hasn't had the best game, he needs the bowler really tight over here, or Shahan Khan needs to get after him. Well, there's that first one, and it is a dot. So Adnan Ali, a big grin on his face. He's happy to get that first ball done and out the way. A good dot ball there. Punjab Sisiamadura must be feeling it. Only 11 deliveries they have to defend. They need to make sure they don't let Shahan Khan get away from them. It's been crunched out towards mid-wicket. Squarish. Good work in the field to swing around and get that one. No chance for single. He's now off strike. And that brings Huda back on strike. He's faced 8 balls, only for 2 runs. So if he can fire up, there's still hope. But 15 off 10 for a bonus point. Or they need plenty of runs off 10 for the win. Getting feeling that the win is going to be out of contention now. I just can't see them turning around and just suddenly breaking the dam by hitting 6s and maximos over the next 4 or 5 deliveries. Just punch down the ground. The field has to come a long way. Ankash Kumar, he ran in a good 60, 70 metres there. Actually, no, it would have been 60, 70 metres, would it? Because it's only 50 metre boundary. Try that again, Phil. He ran in 45 metres. How's that? Yeah, my way of measuring is very different to everybody else's, I think. And that is a wide, well left. Just swung and kept going past the wide line and correctly called by standing umpire, of course. Men in black doing a terrific job tonight, as they always do. Adnan Ali, he's still smiling. He seems very happy with his performance with the ball tonight, and he should be. He's only gone for 9 runs off his 9 legal deliveries that he's bowled. That's been hit up and over. It's going to run and hit the boundary line. I thought it might have stopped, but no, it's hit the boundary line. That's a boundary. 4 runs, 4 very well needed runs for the Capitals. And a good shot from Shahan Khan. And just in the race of 2 fielders and the ball wins. 48 for 4, 8 deliveries left in this innings, in this match. But still plenty of runs needed. So 9 off 8 for the bonus point. That's up, up, up. Might fall in no man's land. It does, and it plugs. Yeah, it was in the air for quite a long time. The only person who could get near it was Adnan Ali, the bowler. Everybody else is back on the boundary line. No chance. 49 for 4. 1 more to come in the 9th. 8 needed off 7 for a bonus point. So the bonus point, you'd think that the Capitals will get a bonus point, but the win is gone. The wind has been taken out of their sails with those, well, how many dot balls in a row it was. I lost count. I think maybe everyone lost count, but that is what completely bamboozled the Lisbon Capital batters. Good delivery. Just been missing the ground. Overrun by the fielder, but no chance of a second one there. And that is the end of the 9th. 50 comes up after 9, so they get to 50. 50 for 4. So mathematically, the win is still on. However, I think realistically, you'd have to say that that's a bit tough. Have a look at the bowlers there. So Adnan Ali, quite economical there. Ravi Rulan, he did get that maiden because he ran out the batter on the last ball. 1 for 2. 1 maiden. Well bowled, Ravi Rulan. And Yidin Kambosh bowled very well at the top as well. Good fire, good pace. So 6 deliveries left in this game. For the bonus point, they need 7 runs, need to get to 57. Obviously 31 needed if they want the win. Well, that means that everything has to go for a maximo. And then just legal deliveries. So no pressure on the batter. Huda is currently facing. And Harinder Singh with the duty to bowl the last one. Good bit of pace. And Punjab, CC Amadora are definitely going to, well, I won't say definitely. Let's wait till it's all done and dusted. But they are looking like they are going to bring this win home. They're going to defend a score of 80. Just shows how tough the conditions are out there for the batters. Flicked around the corner. Bit of work for the fielder out there. Gets the ball in nice and quick. Well done. But just 1. Khan on strike now. Still chasing that bonus point though. 6 from 4 for the bonus point. The Lisbon Capitals should be thinking about that, and I hope they are. And maybe, well, Punjab Sifsi Amadora will also be thinking of that as well. I think indeed they'd love to have 4 points here, wouldn't they? It's well bowled. Oh, he's backed up a long way. If he hits, he's gone. And he does. Harinder Singh just pauses for a moment, locks his targets, and pings the stumps down with a very good throw. Yeah, Huda just backs up way too far. Khan doesn't move a muscle. And that's a really good throw from the bowler. And the ball comes straight back to him again. It's like it was meant to be. So Rahul Huda, he's gone. He doesn't fire up. Unfortunately for the Lisbon Capitals, 5 from 12. And 7 dot balls in that as well. So he's basically done singles and dot balls, unable to fire up and to get his team up to that score of 81. And they're still languishing, still chasing that bonus point too. I mean, 1 big hit and they've got the bonus point, so there's a bit to do there still. But you got Khan on strike, so you never know. Harinder Singh. This is a good over from him. Bit down the ground. Miss hit down the ground. And Adnan Ali, who was on the long off boundary, comes all the way in. Good 47.5 metres into the bowler to collect that one. Just the 1 run. Patel's going to get a chance to face a couple of deliveries now. 52 for 5, 2 balls to come in this match, and Punjab Amadora CC are going to notch up a terrific win. The bonus point still in question though. 5 from 2 for the bonus point. That's a dot ball. And he has swings at the air with his glove and says, I should have done better than that. So that bonus point now looks like it's going to stay with Punjab CC Amadora unless they can get 5 runs off this last ball. Let's see what happens. If it stays in the field of play, or even if it just goes along the ground to the boundary line, it's got to go for a Maximo. It doesn't. It's a fair delivery. And can you believe it? Punjab CC Amadora get all 4 points in this game. It was not the low-scoring thrill I thought it was going to be, but it was a low-scoring cracker of a match, because I thought the Capitals, at one point, maybe about sort of over number 3, I thought they were in with a red-hot chance here to upset the team from Amadora. As it is, it didn't happen. 52 for 5 after 10 they end up with, just unable to fire a shot. Really, once Dinesh Sadiq went, I thought, yep, that's it. That's the game. Shahan Khan couldn't get amongst the runs either, and that's a very happy, albeit maybe slightly relieved, Punjab CC Amadora team in the centre of your picture there. Let's roll the highlights and have a look and see what happened there. Dinesh Sadiq started off pretty well. Lovely little shot for 6. The previous ball was very similar, but this time he got onto that one, and then he went over the covers with a big Maximo as well. Looked very, very dangerous, he did. This one went into, that was like a golf shot, into the hole. Nice shot, that one. The gallery applaud. And the gallery applauded that one. Full, straight at the base of the stumps, crashing into the stumps with a good Yorker. And, well, Innings Hamboj, he bowled some real fire and pace. And he was very animated too. He was jumping around after his deliveries, really hoping, he was actually really hoping he had another over, and of course he didn't. Only get 2 here. Simrajit Singh took a good outfield catch, and that was the end of Dinesh Sadiq. And that was pretty much the end of the Lisbon Capitals. Unfortunately for the Capitals, there were swings and misses from the batters, and Mohammad Tabish, well, he sort of got in a bit of a muddle there with his own batter and was run out quite clearly, not even in shot. And then this was another run out, surprise run out this one. It was a bit, it was a wide ball, and the batter just got out of the blocks quickly, just didn't make his ground. Quite astonishing. A few run outs tonight. I think we've seen about 2 or 3 in both innings. Shahan Khan, he came in. I thought while he's there, there's every chance for a bit of a revival, if you like. Harinder Singh just took a split second to line up his sights and throw the stumps down. Gets a very welcome pat on the back from his teammates there. Very happy with his efforts for that last over. But that is a well-deserved victory to Punjab CC Amadora. They're in the dugout now, having a bit of a debrief, and they're giving each other a pat on the back and a clap. I think they're nominating their favourite player, their best player for that particular match. I can't see who it is. Have a look at the Lisbon Capitals there. So Dinesh Sadiq at the top there, 17 from 15, and it all falls away after that. Mohammad Tabish, 4 from 18, and Rahul Hudda, 5 from 12. 30 deliveries between the two of them, and only 9 runs. That's something they need to look at for sure. 15 extras though. That's quite astonishing. 5 wides and a couple of other bits and pieces. So 15 extras in that 52 speaks volumes. Really speaks volumes there. The bowlers, they had a field day. Really did. Only 1 wicket to Innings Hamboj and 1 wicket to Ravi Rulan. The rest were run-outs. That's how it was, like 3 run-outs in that. So the fielding was very, very good. Or maybe the course between and running between the wickets wasn't very good. Flip a coin, have it either way you like. But to me, that looks like a very good win to the team, Punjab Amadora CC. Look at the final match summary there. And there you go. So match number 9 goes to Punjab CC Amadora by 28 runs. In the end, quite comprehensive considering they're only chasing a score of 81. And that game is done and dusted. Apologies, we started late, but the weather was a bit inclement at the time. We'll be doing a bit of catch up now. We're probably going to restart maybe in about 10 minutes time. So that's it for me. Phil G signing off for now. We'll be back in, as I said, 10 or 12 minutes with match number 10. It's the rematch of these two teams, and I will be back with you shortly. So go grab yourself a little nice warm cup of something, or get yourself something else. There you go. Match starts in 17 minutes time. I'll be back here in about 12 minutes to introduce you to match number 10. Until then, this is Phil G at the beautiful Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo for the European Cricket Network, signing off. Don't go too far. I'll see you shortly.
summertime. Get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime. Get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And welcome back to the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo here. Phil G sitting in the commentary tent looking out across the field in this lovely arena here and hoping you're all having a lovely Friday evening whereabouts you are in the world. The ground here bathed in artificial light. You can see that from the drone shot. That's not a live drone shot, by the way. That's one of the old ones we did earlier in the week. but it still looks the same. That's the important thing. Match number 10 is coming your way very shortly. It's the second of the double headers between the Lisbon Capitals and Punjab CC Amadora. So why don't we get over to Stefan Gooch and find out what happened at the coin toss.
Lisbon Capitals the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails.
We can bat first.
Bat?
Yes.
Good luck. Have a good game. Have a good game.
Yeah.
Punjab Amadora have won the toss. They're having a bat.
Thank you very much for that, Stefan. The tournament referee, they're doing a fantastic job, as always, with the skippers of the two teams. And as you see there, Raul Imran pretty quick to say, want to have another bat again, please? See if they can come out and make a big score. And gives the Lisbon Capitals something to chase. As we saw in the previous match, though, they won the toss and they only managed to make 80 runs in the 10 overs. And that score, though, they defended quite brilliantly, to be perfectly honest. I was thinking the Lisbon Capitals would get much closer than they did. As it is, they didn't. And the Punjab CC Amadora team, they notched up a good win and they collected a bonus point as well for their trouble. You can see there the fantasy dashboard. And scanning through the names, it looks to me like that's unchanged on both sides. So the same teams will be coming out again, Lisbon Capitals and Punjab CC Amadora. Sunil Kumar Patel be leading his team, Lisbon Capitals. They're desperate to get a win here. They need to stay in touch with the top two teams on the standings. And the Punjab CC Amadora captain, Raul Imran, who you saw just then as well, winning the toss. He'll be geeing up his team to make a good score to set a big target for the Lisbon Capitals when it's their turn to chase in about 50 minutes' time. They'll get their opportunity. So both, I was going to say both 2-0. No, Punjab CC Amadora, they're 3-0. Lisbon Capitals are now 2-1. And the computer likes Punjab CC Amadora to the tune of 77% over 23% here on this Peacock Friday. And I hope you got a little sneak peek at my sneak peek at my Peacock shirt. Try saying that quickly. When I was wearing at the top of the day, I did a little introduction there. The other reason I did the introduction, apart from I really wanted to do one, was just to show off the fact that I had a Peacock shirt, just to prove a few naysayers wrong, that I do definitely honour and get involved with the Peacock Friday, just the way Vinny and Tina did earlier today in Malta. And what a great day we had in Malta today for the finals for the ECI. Terrific tournament, that one. Again, hats off to the guys from Hungary, Malta and Austria who put together a sensational tournament. And to all the people in Malta who helped put that together with the Blue Crew. Well done, everybody. And so we've still got this match to go here. We'll be starting pretty shortly. We'll be starting on time. It's really good for us that the weather has held off. We started a little bit delayed and we had some pretty nasty rain showers about half an hour before we're due to start. It then kept going. We had a little bit of surface water on top of the covers. Everybody pulled their weight and got that off the ground, and the ground is actually looking a lot better. A bit of a slight breeze coming across the ground now, which is really good, helping drying things up. I'm noticing that the bowlers have still got the little towels in their hands to keep the ball nice and dry, which is important to make sure that that ball is nice and dry, doesn't slip out of the hands. I can see now that the two opening batters for PCC, that's the second time I've done that. Sorry, apologies. Being from Prague, I'm just used to seeing PCC, the Prague Cricket Club. From Punjab CC Amadora, they are walking out now. Apologies to Punjab CC Amadora, who are a terrific team in their own right. The reigning champions, the trophy holders of this night's series. The opening batters are making their way out to the centre now. And hello to everyone in the chat watching around the world, whether through the ECN channel on YouTube or through Fancode in India. Welcome. It's wonderful to have your company. And I'm looking forward to calling this game with you. Phil G here on the commentary booth, looking after proceedings in this tournament all the way through to the finals. And this is turning out to be a really good championship. Good series this. I'm really loving it. And I hope you are as well. Bit of chatter on the ground. Again, you just see some friendly little sort of pats on the back between the batters and the bowlers and the fielders. It's played in excellent spirits. Jaswant Singh was heading straight to the towards the umpire to get the fresh pill, and he got a little bit of a pat on the back from the batter as he walked past him. And Punjab CC Amadora, they're going to be looking to get some runs here. They're going to be really getting for a Kuldeep Goya. He's at the non-striker's end, and just trying to see the number on the striker at the top there. I reckon that will be Atzaz Ashad. It certainly is. And they're almost ready to go. Umpire just saying, you're ready to go. Let's get match 10 started. And as you'd expect from Jaswant Singh, he bowls it right on the money, right on the dot. First ball. He's pretty classy, this guy. Has been punched towards mid-off, who has to turn his head away. Almost could have taken a nasty bounce. Good evasive action there. It's Mitul Patel who's patrolling that area. He took a really good catch in the previous match. Just down here right in front of me, actually. He turned and gave me a thumbs up after I revved him up too. And that's a wide ball from Jaswant Singh. Yeah, Mitul Patel, he was patrolling the area just in front of the commentary position in the last game. And when he took the catch, I was sort of saying that's a really good catch, well taken. And he had a little bit of a sheepish smile and gave me a thumbs up. He was very happy to hear his name called out. As all the players are. And I know the chat is as well. Fortunately, I think I've lost the live chat feed on YouTube, so I'm sorry I can't give a shout out to people out there. Apologies, I'm not ignoring you. I just don't have a live feed right now. That's a good ball. That's a really good ball. Cramped for room, and Arshad lucky to keep that one out. Stares back down the pitch a little bit ruefully. He's well, they're yet to get off the mark, these two batters. There's only been one extra bowled halfway through the first. Early days. Big swing. I felt the whoosh all the way down here, about 70, 75 metres away from the bat. I swear I could feel the air move just in front of my face when he gave that swing. This time connects, goes all the way down to long on, just for a single, and he's off the mark. And first runs off the bat. So Punjab CC Amadora, big win in the previous match. All 4 points going their way. And if they can get a win here, then they will do very well to be pushing Marlow off the top of the standings and get themselves up there. We'll have a look at the standings very shortly. But a bit to play here. And of course, Lisbon Capitals, they'll be very keen to get the win, just so they stay in touch with these two teams, Marlow and Punjab CC Amadora. They don't want to get caught in the middle table. Cramp for room, just punches it backward a point. A bit of a shake of the hand there as it comes in a bit awkwardly. And Shahran Khan takes it awkward. There's a ball slipping around a little bit there. Let's have a look at the calendar for 2025. What a massive year we've got coming up. And as you see at the top there, Malta highlighted quite nicely because we're there right now. The European Tour, European Cricket Tour of Malta continues. The Western Shield European Cricket League falling after that. And a bundle of European destinations coming your way throughout the year. Interesting note, Monday, 8th of September, it's a TBA. Oh, isn't that tantalising? What's that all about? I don't even know what that's about, but that's something that's really caught my attention. I wonder what that is. So there's a lot going on there this year, a lot of T10 cricket coming your way. Plus there's a lot of T20 cricket coming your way, and we've got a lot of women's cricket as well. So there's a lot of cricket to come. We've only just started 2025. It's going to be a bumpy year. New over starts. Jinder Kumar takes up the attack. Cautious start from Punjab CC Amadora. They're only 2 runs, but it was Jaswant Singh bowling, who's usually very, very tight with the bowling, and he's proved it there. Let's see what Arshad can do with Jatinder Kumar. Jatinder Singh, he plays for another team. He's probably sitting at home going, what, am I supposed to be there? What was that? Phil G's got the wrong Jatinder. Very cautious start. 8 deliveries bowled and 2 runs on the board. And Capitals really fighting hard here to keep this team contained. It's been launched in the air and over the top. And there was a dunk as that hit something very hard. I hope that wasn't a car. I think that's... Let's in the replay. What did that hit? Ooh, I'm not sure, but that sounded very much a thump when it landed. Oh, has that hit the roof of the car? Oh no. Oh no. It has. It sounded like that. I'm not sure whose car that is. A lot of people are looking there to see if the owner's going to rush out, but Arshad has picked out the automobile. Oh, I don't want to say beautifully. I don't want to give praise, but he has hit the car. Insurance company paperwork. Punjab CC Amadora with their first Maximo of the innings. Struck down the ground, straight to the man at mid-on. He's got that one under control. That's Ahmad Shafiq, who almost took a flying superhuman catch in the previous match to see if he can do something similar. And he bowled sensationally as well. So he's having a pretty good series so far. Gets the charge, and that's up, up, up and away like a proper Superman that. And this one instead lands There's the ball boy there doing his job, getting around there from the clubhouse to collect that one. That has landed just next to the scaffolding where the cameraman is. No, it hasn't. That's landed way over. That's actually gone a lot further towards... I thought it went straighter than that. There you go. It's gone back towards the cars. I really hope that car's okay there. We'll check on it. We'll get us a bit of a check. Maybe it's going to have a little bit of a grizzly dint in it. We'll see. 14 without loss. Harshard now starting to get on his bike. And that's a leg side wide. Just drifts a bit too far. Yeah, lucky to get something on that. If he'd connected just a little bit of edge on that, I guarantee that would have gone flying away. Pro for another Maximo. You see in the background there, Shafiq dropping back to the long on area. Gets the charge, goes up in the air. Doesn't matter where Shafiq goes, it doesn't matter. That's gone way over that. And believe it or not, that, despite the fact that the went out of focus, that was a Maximo. Big Maximo. Big, big strike, that one. I've just been told that that didn't hit the car. So whoever owned that grey car, it's okay. It's okay. I've just had it in my ear that no, it didn't hit the car. So it's all good. Everyone's happy. I think the owners of the car came out to see what it was. Still not sure what it hit. Must have hit the back wall. Made that really loud dunk noise. So it's all good. And I also want to give a shout out to our tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for playing just a little joke on him with my pronunciation of his name. Apologies for that, Stefan. I know you're a good sport, and you won't hold that against me. 21 for no loss. 2 overs done. Punjab CCM Odora starting to get going now. Arshad with a couple of big strikes in that over. Golia, he's only faced one ball, and he's yet to get off the mark. Shafiq bowling. Dangerous Shafiq about to bowl. That's been clubbed just into the covers. And no run. So this very cautious start here from the Punjab CCM Madura team. Obviously Arshad getting a couple of Maximos in that previous over has released a bit of pressure, but only 2 runs off the first over. Things were going very quiet. And now Shafiq comes on, and you're pretty sure that he's going to be bowling a nice tight over here. Doing the right thing by his team. Oh yeah, he's going to be wanting to get him off that 0 pretty quickly. He's faced 3 balls only. Arshad, he's 19 from 11. That's been hit around the corner. Quick shouts of 1. Throw to the bowler's end. Bowler doesn't try to get that one. And through for a single. Golia off the strike, off the mark and off the strike as well. So he's on 1 from 4. Arshad, he's on 19, not out, with a couple of big hits in the previous over from 11. 22 on the board for no loss, halfway through the third. 3 to come in the power play. Swings into that one, and that goes straight to the fielder, just edged, and doesn't really get the full meat of the bat on that at all, and it just runs away. Straight to the fielder there in the square leg position. No chance for a run. Batter moves around his crease, trying to put the bowler off. He manages to get bat on ball, and they just sneak away for just the 1 run. Ooh, yeah, just trying to put Shafiq off. They were just a bit of a dance around. That was Arshad just taking a little bit of a 2-step out in front of his crease. Another really good tight over from Shafiq. He's got 1 more to come. 1 more in the power play. Doesn't release the ball. I think, yeah, maybe just his foot was a bit sort of short. He gets a pat on the back from the batter. I don't think he was warning the batter about creeping out of the crease. I think that was just a genuine put off. I know maybe there was a bit of chat there. I'm not sure. I think it's a very hard decision to give that one out. You know, with the arm coming around like that and the way the ball's angling, it'd be really hard push to get LBW there. Have a look. From that side, Well, hits him outside the line of leg as well, and it's continuing way down leg. Yeah, very ambitious. So, power play's done. We had a 2, we had 19 and 2, so that big 19 runs off the second over standing out incredibly so there. And 2 runs in the other 2 overs. 23 for no loss after 3. A cautious start, although Arshad did free the beast in that second over and got amongst it. Capitals though. Lisbon Capitals, they're probably pretty happy with that result after the power play. Haven't really gotten away from them. It's almost similar to the previous match, although they're a couple of wickets down by this stage. Looks like it's Mohammad Tabish to come on to bowl the 4th. That's a straight shot. Breaks the stumps. But batter was home, and I don't think the bowler got anything on that as well. Probably wouldn't want to get anything on that. That went pretty quick. A little bit too straight shot. But miss hit from Arshad. Wouldn't have had the energy to get to the boundary line as it was. Just giving a shout out to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us tonight. Hope you're having a lovely Friday night wherever you are in the world watching. Swing and miss. Good delivery from Tabish. Yeah, as I said before, I'd love to give some personal shout-outs to people in the chat. I know there's a whole bunch of you out there. Unfortunately, I've lost the internet connection, so I don't have a live feed of the chat. I know you're out there, though. I can sense it. So thank you for sticking with me, and I'll make up to everybody tomorrow night, promise. Tabish to continue. So far, so good. Oh, it's very good bowling. Arshad just swinging for the rafters there and spinning around like a top and not connecting. Goalie at the other end just indicating that maybe an uppercut over the man at point might have been the best shot to play there rather than trying to pull it towards mid-wicket. Let's see if that advice is adhered to. 23 for no loss. 3 dot balls so far. Well, he's connected with that one, and connected in style as well. That's a big shot for 6. And that's pleased the Punjab CCM Madura dugout there with a very, very loud woos. Just way too short, sits up and allows the batter to have all the time of the world to absolutely spank that out of the park. Hits the asphalt and goes into the undergrowth. And we might lose another ball boy if they keep going like that. 29 for no loss. And Tabish gets taken to the cleaners there with that big strike. So Arshad playing a lone hand here. 26 he's got from 17. Goalie has just got the 1, so there's obviously a couple of extras there as well. No loss of wicket yet. So plenty of opportunity for these two and the following batters to really get amongst the Lisbon Capital bowlers and really upset the apple cart. Edged and over the top of the keeper. Just couldn't get the hands up high enough to collect that one. Thick edge. Yep. Tabish hands on his head, thinking what could have been. Instead, he'll have to contemplate what actually did happen. Obviously been told that's the short delivery. 30 for no loss so far. Arshad moves to 27. Golia, he's only faced 5 deliveries, but he's only on 1. So he'd be looking to push things along. And potentially the last ball of the 4th coming up. Smacked straight to the fielder there in the covers, who unfortunately has spilled it. He's filthy with himself. Jaswant Singh, safe pair of hands usually. It went pretty hard. It was slightly mishit, so it didn't go like a tracer bullet, but it went quite hard and low. Made a very good effort to catch that one to Jaswant Singh, and it did spill. Oh, he was really upset himself. He expects a good level of cricket, does he, of his own abilities. He was a bit upset about that. There's the run rate graph, 7.5 at the moment. So it peaked after that second over when there was a couple of maximos belted by Arshad. Now things are sort of calmed back down again. So the hump of the Loch Ness Monster there. So 4 overs gone, 30 on the board. And Punjab CC and Madura looking to solidify this run chase with some big hitting in these middle overs. 30 on the board, no loss of a wicket. So everyone's still in the shed waiting to bust out and get amongst the runs. Hutter comes onto bowl now. He picked up 4 wickets for 18 in the previous match, so he had a lot of success. A 4 for is brilliant. Let's see what he can do here. Arshad. He seems to be in form today. Well, that's full, and that's hit directly to the fielder, who takes a very good outfield catch. Really, really good take, that one. Just runs around. Amandeep Singh. Don't see him drop many balls, actually, Amandeep Singh. He's done pretty well so far. Arshad just watches it go into the hands. Doesn't bother running. Almost realises, yep, I really should have hit that harder. And I didn't. And they're just checking on something. Making sure. Maybe just checking on height. Let's have a look. Arshad's not going just yet. I'm just seeing what everyone's checking on. Maybe just looking at the replay of how high the ball was. And yes, confirmation given that that is fine. And the catch was good. Everything was gold. So the first wicket has indeed fallen on the score on 30. So Hutter comes on and gets immediate success. They're looking at that ball, but it was dipping. And yeah, I think it's fair to say that Arshad was slightly out of his crease as well. And a good catch taken in the outfield there. No doubt about the catch, that's for sure. Amandeep Singh very happy about that. Flings the ball back. And yeah, I think we're just checking on the height of that full toss. But it was dipping nicely just below the waist by the time I got to him. So Arshad, done. Shouts of how's that? We'll still asking the question. Have a look at this one again. Maybe just outside the line. Umpire not convinced. Ankush Kumar. Well, he played back a bit too. Ankush Kumar wasn't doing himself many favours there. Anyway, back to live action. Well, it doesn't matter. It's academic. That's definitely out. So, Hutto, he's got 2 in 3. So he's storming his way to maybe another 4-fer. Maybe he'll go one better and get a 5-fer. Never know. That's just good bowling. Happy to flight the ball. And unfortunately for Ankush Kumar, who was looking towards mid-wicket, he's come undone with a second ball duck. Not good. Not good from the number 4 batter in the squad. Gives his pad a nasty little hit there. I don't think it's the leg pad's fault. He's not impressed, not happy with himself. Yeah, just plays the shot that was not to be played. Intelligent bowling here from Hodder. He's already got 4 wickets tonight. He's got 2 more now. Let's just clip towards point. No run there. Oh, shouts of yes, no, yes, no. 2 batters looking at each other and asking the question. Not happy. They're not happy. Suddenly the smiles have all disappeared. They almost managed to reach each other and shake hands. They got that close to crossing. And eventually sent back. Simranjit Singh, he's the new batter. And he will not be happy if he got run out for a golden. And Golia maybe just going up to him and saying, yep, sorry about that. Let's work on that. Ooh. Now, Simranjit Singh, I've said this before about the man. He is quite an astonishing batter for this club and also for his country when he plays national, as he did last weekend. He gets going right from the get-go, right from the start. And you can hit the ball that hard as that thunders into the iron stand. You heard that come through the effects mic. Just every swing, he swings hard. He's a well-built lad, and that ball always leaves in a rush. Look at this. And one of our blue crew up there fielding the ball. Let's have a look at the ECL coming up, though. The European Cricket League for men coming up, starting on the 24th of February. 7 groups there, A through to G, 5 teams. Lots of really good teams. I keep saying it, but you could throw a blanket over 10 or 12 teams there who should be featuring in the Championship week. Obviously, it won't be that many featuring in the Championship week, but, well, it's going to be astonishing. It's going to be really, really good. I can't wait for that. Pick your favourite. Let me know who it is. Obviously, I can't read the chat right now. I'm going to be just brave and say, look, I'm looking at the guys in Group D. My friends from the Burno Cricket Club. I wish them all the very best. They are in a group with Pack Eye Care, Badalona, so it's a tough group, but I believe in them. Back to live action now. Mohamed Tabish to bowl his second. That's clipped uppishly. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Lovely strike, that one. Oh no, Maximo, really? No, it's a 4. Have a look at this one again. Just, yeah, inside the line. I saw Maximo flash up on the screen there. Were my eyes deceiving me? So, Goliath gets amongst the runs. Finally, he's faced 7 deliveries. He's now gone to 5. I feel like, well, he's been out there since the start, but he has not had a lot of the strike, especially considering we're now at the start of the 6th. 40 on the board, 2 wickets down. We're 1 delivery into the 6th over. Tavish just sorting himself out before he comes charging in. Good ball, that one. Good comeback. Really had to jam down on top of that one. Did Kuldeep just to keep it out. So 40 for 2. Score stays there. Computer still likes Punjab CC Amadora to the tune of 78% to 22% for Lisbon Capitals. I think it's a bit harsh. I think the Capitals they're not doing too badly out there. They've taken 2 wickets. The run rate is 7.5. I think they've done okay so far. Banks it in short, but unfortunately it's too wide, and that will have to be re-bowled. Collier did his best to reach for it, but never really got close to it. Try that one again. We'll slow that one up a little bit, but spotted early and played with soft hands to, well, backward behind point. The throw is a bit wild. Well, they think about an overthrow, but no. No, there was an interesting conversation going on between our Tina Goff and Vinny Sandhu about what constitutes an overthrow. And I did like Vinny quoting someone very famous, and it eludes me who he was quoting about an overthrow. How do you define an overthrow in cricket? And I think the person he said, you'll know it when you see it, but it's hard to put into words or hard to put into rules what an overthrow is. Follows him straight up in the air. Opportunity. It's a tough one. Just went sing. Oh, he's almost got that. The throw is wild, but backed up. Almost got to it. Almost stuck. That came down, and look at this. Those hands were only, well, a couple inches away from clasping it. It did end up not actually touching the hands, but made really good ground. I said before, he put a catch down very low down. He's a very professional athlete, and he loves taking catches in the outfield, and he's very hard on himself when he misses. Well, you miss, I hit. Simple as that. Tabish picks up a wicket, and well deserved. Have a look at this one again, just straight through. And, well, Simranjit Singh was swinging for the rafters there, just trying to put everything on that one. And maybe kept a little bit low, and he's been undone. So 8 from only 5 deliveries. A little bit slow for him. Usually he's striking around the 200 mark. Just 1 6 in that, and a couple of dot balls. But his night with the bat is done. And importantly for Lisbon Capitals, they get rid of a gun batter. He's a man who can go. He's already got a 50 in this tournament. He picked up a very good, I think it was 55 he picked up the other day off only 20 deliveries. Very good indeed. So with him gone, Lisbon Capitals are going to start thinking, all right, well, we've got our big hitter out the way. We've now got the skipper coming out, so if we can get rid of him, suddenly we're applying the handbrake, and that's what we have to do here. So Tavish, successful with that last ball. What can you do here? Well, he can get hit pretty hard towards the boundary line, and that is 1 bounce and over for a 4. It wasn't the big Maximo, didn't quite get all that, miss-hit, but there was nobody out there. You can see it's like Shafiq there down at long on, and mid-wicket was very, very wide. And they were never going to get to that one. 48 for 3 now. 6 overs gone. The run rate is up to 8 per over. Raul Imran has just come out and hit a 4. Golia, he's been there since the start. Only faced 9 balls for his 6. And Tabish finishes his second over. He gets 1 for 19 for his troubles. Let's have a look at the scorecard there. Ankash Kumar, second ball duck. Simrajit Singh, who just went out in that last over for only 8 runs. And at the top there, Arshad, who got off to a flyer. And then he came undone with hitting a full toss straight down the throat of Ramandeep Singh. And that's been given pretty quickly. I don't think the batter turned around quick enough. he actually, I think he kept his back to the umpire because he was a bit unsure. But look at this, good flight, hits the back leg, and that is hitting nothing but timber. So good call from the umpire, good delivery from Hudder. He's got his 3rd. That's his 7th wicket for the night. And the Punjab CC Amadora team need to be on top, need to be onto him, need to understand he's on a bit of a heater with the bowling. I know that's usually said for batsmen, but I'm going to describe it for him because he's on here. And Golia, the wicket keeper for Punjab CC Amadora, he's on his way. He's been there since the start. And that's very good bowling from Hudder. Very good indeed. 7 wickets for the night, 3 in this game. 3 for 6. And he's still got plenty of time to get more. Oh, that's up in the air, and that's going to go a bit further this time. That is a Maximo. And the 50 up with that shot too. 54 for 4. Adnan Ali launches that one into the night sky. Didn't go as far as he wanted it to, but nonetheless, that's a big Maximo over deep mid-wicket. So Hudder's bowling figures just been ruined a little bit then. He's gone from 3 for 6 to now 3 for 12. Ali gets a 6 off his first ball. Raul Imran, he's only faced 1 ball for 4. So between the two of them, they've got 10 runs off just 2 deliveries faced. So there's hope yet for Punjab CC Amadora to get that score closer to 100. They're on track for around about a mid-80s, 84, 85, 86, that sort of level. We'll see how they go. Obviously, they need to keep their wickets. Umpire Bucks checks the ball and says, I like the shape of that. It hasn't gone out of shape. Let's keep going. Oh, there we go. Now, well, bowler turned around to appeal. I'm not sure why he turned to appeal. I'm pretty sure it hit the stumps. There's a moment's hesitation here. I'm not sure what's happened. I think maybe they're asking, was it an attempted stumping or was that bowled? I thought that was bowled. And yes, of course it is. Yeah, that was just a bit strange, that one. Of course he was bowled. I think the batter was a little bit confused. I think he felt maybe it came off the pad of the keeper, so he sort of stood his ground for a second. Or maybe it was that he wasn't ready. Let's have a look at the replay again on that one, because that's a big wicket. Well, you have to say he's definitely ready, and he's definitely bowled. It has not ricocheted off the keeper. I'm not sure what the hesitation was about, but he wasn't happy about something. Maybe not happy that he was bowled, I guess. But Hudder, well, he's a machine. Well, checks his shot, does Rulan. Almost brings the blade swinging down, then realises, no, hang on a minute, I'm just going to check my shot and just play with soft hands and just get off the mark. So 55 for 5. Hudder's got another 4-fer. He's got 4 for 13. 2 balls to come. Can he pick up a 5-fer? A rare 5-fer in T10 cricket. Can he pick it up? That's been allowed to go through. Oh, Imran just watches that one. He does want to be the 5th wicket for Hudder. Definitely doesn't want to. What's he going to do here? He has a shot at it. Shahan Khan's asking the question for a caught behind. Trying to get his bowler a 5-fer. Doesn't happen. Good ball though. Really good ball. It's a good length. That is a terrific bowling display. So that's another 4-fer. That's fantastic stuff. Tomorrow night, join me here for night 6 of 16. Gorkha 11 will visit us again, and this time they take on the Fighters Cricket Club. Those fighters, They really do live up to their name. And the Gawker 11 sadly sitting on bottom of the standings now with no points, no bonus points, no wins, but it's their chance to bounce back against the Fighters tomorrow night. So join me from 6 o'clock in the evening GMT or 1900 Central European time, 23:30 Indian time. It'd be wonderful to have you join me here for Saturday night cricket under lights, T10 action from this wonderful Estadio de Municipal de Miranda do Covo for the continuation of this European Cricket Series at night in Portugal. Jaswant Singh also continuing. And respectfully just punched back by Rulan. 55 for 5 is the score. We're starting the 8th now. Run rate's now dropped to 7.67. It's getting very tough out there for the batters on both sides. Let's push that a bit too wide now, unfortunately. So Rulan chased it. Jaswant Singh, he's been very economical. Only 3 from his 7 legal deliveries bowled. Up into the night sky, chance of a catch here. Fielder's running around and takes a well-judged catch in front of his eyes. Very happy indeed. Jaswant Singh amongst the wickets. Yeah, not the right shot there. Clearly. Ravi Rulan has come undone. So his very good effort that he did in the previous match with the bat and the ball has sort of undone himself there, unfortunately. And it's now 56 for 6. And Jaswant Singh picks up a wicket. It's funny, every time I see him play, I'm just used to seeing him catching, either catching or taking a wicket with his bowling. And that's a good outfield catch also by Mohammad Tabash. Don't take anything away from that. Had to steady himself under the lights and take a good catch. So tonight has been a night of very difficult negotiations with the batters, with the conditions. Very difficult indeed. They've really struggled on both sides. And this is just good bowling. That's all. Just really good bowling. Jaswant Singh with his trademark moustache, short little run up, that left arm just darts that one in. He can float it, he darts it. It's a nagging angle that he comes into the right-hander. Very clever bowler. That one's a bit too hot for the keeper to keep in front of him. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, he tries to get himself. That's the kind of desperation you expect to get from any bowler. He just threw himself full length to try to rein that one in. Unable to get it. Hope he hasn't hurt his shoulder there. Gives it a little bit of a flex. But 2 overs, 1 for 4 from Jaswant Singh. Well done, sir. Take a bow. That is very economical, and you've done the job for your Lisbon Capitals. Not much more you could do on top of that. The run rate is 7.13. Punjab CC Amadora now 57 for 6. 2 overs to go. You got to wonder where this score is going to get to. It looks like it could be another score, maybe in the 70s, maybe in the 80s. Very similar to the last game. Very, very similar indeed. Just a reminder, they did win the toss, and Raul Imran, the skipper, elected to bat straight away. Had no hesitation, saying, yep, definitely want to bat again. Feels that the conditions are difficult, so getting a score on the board and then forcing the opposition to try to follow is the way to go. And so far, he's been proved correct. Once again, I wish I could shout out to everybody in the chat. I know you're out there and I know you're chatting. I wish I could shout out, but unfortunately I still don't have a connection to the chat on YouTube. I know you're there. I will get around to mentioning you all. As you know, I always love to do and engage with you on some certain conversations about all sorts of stuff. So just need Kumar to continue. That's straight, and that shot is straight as well. And only just over the boundary line. Shafiq just steadied himself to take that one, and it didn't clear by all that much, but it went up, up, up quite a long way. Looking in the background there, just watching the boundary line rope, and it came down and just stopped. So, big 6 to start the over. Goes again, but this is the time it's not going to get over the boundary line. It's taken, very well taken. Shafiq with a terrific outfield catch. Tell you what, this guy can bat, bowl, field. He is absolutely on here. He's having a great night. So, tries to replicate the previous shot. Up in the air. but unfortunately doesn't get the same momentum forward. Gets the same elevation though. And that is another wicket falling. So Punjab CCM Madura lose their 7th. And that one this time is Jay Parkash, who goes 1, 6 and then out. Good catch for Shafiq. Very good catch indeed. So Jatinder Kumar with a wicket. And cautiously played there by Harinder Singh. He bowled the last over of the previous match. Bowled really well. Got hit for 2 sixes in his first over in the previous match, but after that, well, he bowled very, very economically. See what we can do with the bat here. Uppercut. There is protection down there. The fielder just gets around leisurely, and just the 1 run. They jog through. Brings Raul Imran on to strike. See what he can do. He's on 4 from 3. That 4 that he collected with the first ball that he faced. So he hasn't managed to add to that yet. He's got, 2 balls left in this over, plus over number 10 to try to get that score up to a decent level. It's currently 64 for 7. Not sure if they're going to get into the 80s. There's a bit of work to do here. Well, that hasn't gone where he wanted to go. But he's a bit slow to go as well. I think he might have expected that to go straight up in the air. But just through for a single. It just goes off a leading edge out towards backward point. Actually more towards a wide third man actually. Just the 1. He moves to 5. And they're checking the helmet. I think that ball is ricocheted up into the helmet. I think that's what it was. That's probably why he didn't run very quickly. Jaswant Singh comes over and asks if you're okay. Good sportsmanship on the ground as always. Just says, mate, you're all right. Imran was indicating that, the ball did sort of fly up and hit him on the helmet on the way through. That's clipped nicely. Fielder out there on the boundary has to put the skids on. Almost went a bit too far. And that's gone through. No, it hasn't gone through. Oh, good backing up. Very good backing up. Player there just backing up, just lost sight. But he's okay. It's very good work there. So that is the end of the 9th. 66 for 7 after 9. Jatinder Kumar finishes with 1 for 28 from his 2. A little bit expensive. More expensive than the rest of them. Jaswant Singh, his economy rate of just 2. Ahmad Shafiq, he's also got 0 wickets for 2 runs. And he's going to get the duty to bowl the last one. This is really good from Lisbon Capitals to keep Shafiq to bowl the last one. The last over. 7 wickets down. I won't be surprised if he picks up a wicket or 2 here. He's bowling to Harinder Singh. He's been there for 3 deliveries, only on 2 runs. Raul Imran, the skipper at the other end, he's on 5 from 4. 66 for 7. Just waits on that and hits it straight down the throat of the man at backward point. So, as I said, I won't be surprised if he gets a wicket or 2. Well, there's 1. Couldn't have picked out the fielder any better there, Harinder Singh. Even waited on it. And then he looks and says, oh, well, if only. But he didn't. Went straight to the player. So 66 for 8 now. And suddenly, Punjab CCM Madura in danger getting bowled out in this last over. It is the last over of the innings, though. And it is looking like they're not going to get the same score as they did in the previous match. They got 80 in the previous. They were 80 for 9 at the end of 10 overs in the previous match. They're now 66 for 8. So it's actually not too dissimilar. Nitin Kambosh comes out. He's joined his skipper. So a couple of big hits and maybe up into the high 70s, mid to high 70s. Shafiq, though, bowling very well. 1 for 2 from 7 deliveries bowled. 5 deliveries to come. Troop's been marshalled around. He's very particular about his field placings. Knows exactly where he wants everybody. And that shows me that he is a bowler who bowls to his field. He's very clever. Just moving them around a little bit. See how he goes. Bowls it short and quick. Well, now that's interesting. I mean, Raul Imran probably should have given his batter, Nitin Kambosh, the memo first and said, look, what we're going to do is we're going to run, okay? He spills it, we run. Oh, that's what he's done. So, no, I take that back because if he'd set off, he would have been run out straight away. So, actually, no, apologies. Well done. Well done, Nitin Kambosh. Sacrificed, held his ground, knew he was going to be run out just to get Raul Imran back on strike. And that brings Amandeep Singh in to bat at number 11. He's at the non-striker's end. Nitin Kambosh with a bit of a grin on his face. He knew it had to be done there. So, yeah, no, I jumped to conclusions there. My bad. So, good work from Nitin Kambosh to sacrifice himself to get his skipper on strike to try to bolster this score with 4 balls to go. Well, it's up in the air and... Oh, you wouldn't believe. I almost said the easiest of catches. And Sunil Kumar Patel, the skipper of the Lisbon Capitals, has dropped an absolute dolly. Oh boy. That is a replay he will never want to watch again. Okay, here's another chance. No, it's over his head. And this time Danish Sadiq backs him up and gets a return throw in pretty quickly. However, they don't take a run. So it's still 66 for 9, 2 balls to come. So Raul Imran, he made the effort to get up there, but unfortunately it's been 2 dot balls since. Let's see what happens now. 2 balls to come. It's sort of looking like they're not even getting to the 70s now. We'll see. Yep, I stand by those words. It's looking like they're not even going to get into 70s. 66 for 9. That's 3 dot balls in a row. Terrific bowling from Shafiq. He has had a great evening. Good work behind the stumps too by Shahan Khan to get across and make sure that it doesn't get past him for any buys. Mind you though, if it was only 1 buy, it wouldn't be taken. It would need to be in multiples of 2, just so Raul Imran can get back on strike. Last ball of the innings is to be bowled after this. Notice I kept that sentence open. I think Charlie Hunt would be very proud of me for doing that. Not getting too close to saying it. Now, not sure what happened there. Raul Imran just stepped out. Not sure what that was about, but obviously maybe either he wasn't ready or I guess he wasn't ready. Oh no, he was ready. He just didn't want the ball to be bowled. Anyway, it's a dead ball. We'll try that one more time. Maybe this is the last ball of the innings. Here we go. Tossed up and clubbed out towards deep mid wicket. They're going to take 1. I'm not sure they'll try a second. Amandeep Singh wanted a second. He was doing the team thing, and Raul Imran was already walking off to say we're done. Handshakes all around. People giving skipper a pat on the back there. Played in very good spirits, as always. Good to see. Really good to see. Just once seeing given him a pat on the shoulder as well. I think there was that moment before where Raul Imran hit the ball cannoned up towards his helmet, and I think maybe some of the players were just making sure that he was okay, and that's good to see. So we roll the highlight reel. And for Punjab CCM Oduro, there's not going to be a lot of highlights. There are a couple of big sixes. Arshad got amongst the sixes in the second over. I think it was 19 off that second over. Things started really picking up then. But unfortunately for Arshad, he couldn't stick around, which was a bit of a shame. That was a good shot. That fired everybody up. But then there was that ball, which was quite full, and they had to check it for height, but it was all good. It was a legal delivery. Amandeep Singh in the deep caught that one. And Hudder came on, and he had another absolute blinder of a bowling effort. Picked up another 4-fer. So he's had 8 wickets tonight. I mean, that's an astonishing performance from one of their bowlers. And we just see some of the highlights here continuing. There's a good cut shot there for 4. Then Simranjit Singh couldn't stick around. Mohammad Tabish got him with a good delivery. It stayed a bit low. You can see there, just the bat goes straight over the top of the ball. As what happens on this pitch from time to time. Raul Imran came in, his first ball, straight towards deep mid wicket, 1 bounce and 4 runs. And that's a clear LBW there. No doubt about that. Hudder's saying, what do you think about that? The umpire says, I agree. Have a look at that. So the big hits, a couple of them were coming, but really few and far between. Poor old Adnan Ali slipped over. and got bowled in the process. See the bails are dislodged. I think he stuck around because he thought that maybe it was a stumping chance, which he wasn't out for. Mohamed Tabish takes a very good catch in the outfield, and then there was that lovely strike down the ground for a big 6. That was from Jai Parkash. He tried again the second time, almost a carbon copy, but it didn't go anywhere the same distance. And that was a terrific catch from Shafiq, who ran a long way in very fast to take that catch. And that cut shot went straight to the fielder there, Patel, who made no mistake whatsoever. And, well, we had a few little situations here. Nitin Kambosh was a sacrificial lamb to get Rao Imran on strike. He held his ground so Rao could get up the other end, and then ran knowing he was going to be run out. A few smiles all around at the end there as the teams were, well, they're, like I said, been playing in very good spirits. They're very good friends here, and they've known each other for a long time, so as you can understand, all very good to see. That batting card, probably not really good for Punjab CCM Adora to have a look at. Well, but still, Arshad at the top there, 27 from 19. Fantastic effort from him. Unfortunately, he couldn't stick around, and all single digits all the way down there. And most of the single digits were just ones just ones really, and a couple of 6s. Well, Parkash got a 6 and out. Simranjit Singh got a 6 and a couple and was out. Kuldeep Goya was there for a while and only got 6. 4 extras, only 4 wides bowled, so well done to Lisbon Capitals. They bowled pretty well, pretty economical as well, and they've kept the team, the Punjab CCM Adora team, who are a big hitting team, to a very small total there. Have a look at those economy rates, absolutely sensational. Jatinder Kumar, the most expensive, with 14. So in total, 28 of his 2 overs, 1 wicket. Everybody got a wicket though. And Rahul Hood at the bottom there, 4 for 13, backing up his 4 for 18 in the previous match. So he's got himself 4 overs and 8 for 31 tonight. What a great effort from him. He must be very happy with himself. Ahmad Shafiq, 1 for 3 from his 2, and Jaswant Singh at the top there, 1 for 4 from his 2. So that's an exceptionally good effort from the Lisbon Capitals, you have to say. And so the mid-match summary it very comprehensively says that the Lisbon Capitals need 68 runs from their 10 overs. Well, you think that should be easy to do, but they didn't get close to that in the previous match. And we'll see if they can have a reversal of fortune and do that today, or tonight in this match number 10. The points are there to be taken. If they can do it, then they'll feel pretty good about themselves. That way they stay in touch with this team, their opposition tonight, the Punjab CCM Adora team. While these teams are trying to chase down Marlow, still at the top of the standings there. So all to play for. We're going to be back here in about 5 or 6 minutes time, and hopefully I will have my connection back to the chat by then. Hopefully I can say hello and good night to you all when the time comes. And if not, well, you know I mean it. So this is Phil G for the European Cricket Network here at the lovely Estadio de Municipal de Manadakovo. Just saying, I'll be back with you in about 5 minutes time for the run chase. Don't go too far. I'll see you shortly.
say, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow say, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow say, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow say, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And just like that, we are back. Welcome back to the run chase in this match number 10. The beautiful Estadio de Municipal de Brandencovo, bathed in artificial light, looking absolutely resplendent out there. So 67 is the score on the board from Punjab CC Amadora. So batting team, the Lisbon Capitals are going to come out. If they can collect that in 7 overs or less, they pick up a bonus point, and obviously they get the win as well. That'd be 4 points for them. And for the fielding team, they can restrict this team, the Capitals, to 46 or less, and they get a bonus point. So this is going to be an interesting little contest here. We just saw we saw the previous match was a low-scoring affair as well. Wasn't quite the thriller we thought it might turn out to be, but this one might be a little bit closer to the mark. And you'd really expect the Lisbon Capitals to at least pick up the bonus point here and stop the Punjab CC Amadora team from getting all 4 points like they did in the previous match. But stranger things have happened, and stranger things will happen, no doubt. So welcome back to everybody watching. Phil G here in the comms to take you through the last innings of the night, this Friday night cricket T10 action you've had. Hope you've enjoyed it, and I hope you've had a terrific Friday as well, wherever you are in the world. Although in some parts of the world it's already Saturday morning, and if that's you, I wish you a very happy weekend coming up. Maybe join me tomorrow. Join me later on Saturday night. It sounds weird now. I'm saying to people, join me on Saturday night, but for me that's tomorrow. For you that's today. Go figure. Anyway, the run chase is about to start. Nitin Kambosh has got the new pill. He's ready to put the Grizzly down, and Danish Sadiq, he's going to face the first ball, and we are set to go with the run chase. And clubbed down the ground. It's protection deep. Adnan Ali comes off the long off boundary to field that one. Nice strike straight down the ground. Good bit of power behind that one. And off the mark. Chasing a target of 68. 1 run on the board. Amandeep Singh is his counterpart. Opening the batting. He's now facing his first ball. And gets chasing a wide one outside off stump. Not too wide though. Have a look at this one again. It's just a good delivery. Just good pace. So the Capitals, they don't have as much to chase now. In the previous game, they were chasing 81 for a win. Next one, they're chasing 68 for a win. It's clipped away very nicely. Should be just the one out to backward square leg. So we're going to see an interesting display of bowling here from the Punjab CC Amadora team. And I call it interesting because they have to try to curtail or contain? Phil, pick one. Is it curtail or contain? Contain the Lisbon Capital batters to 47, to less than 47 in order to get the bonus point, and obviously under 68 to get the win. Good ball. Sadiq with his eyes on a really good drive there. Straight down the ground possibly. Doesn't quite get that one. Good pace from Kamboj. The run rate is just over 7, so it's not even a concern at the moment. Although in the last game it became a concern after about, 15 dot balls in a row. Hits that straight back to the bowler. Cannot believe his luck. Sadiq is looking down at his bat rather ruefully, saying, what were you doing? Nothing to do with the bat. It's the user. Look at this again. Just high up on the bat, and an easy catch for Nitin Kamboj on his follow through. No trouble in the world for that one. Just, yep, there we go. I'll take that. Cannot believe it. So, Capitals, lose their, well, I wouldn't say he's the number one batter. He probably is the number one batter in the Lisbon Capitals team. He's gone for just one. Trouble already. And that score of 68, suddenly it's just funny how it gets steeper and steeper when you see this sort of thing happen. Just dollies the catch straight back to him. You can see what he's trying to do, but the wrong ball there. And even Amandeep Singh at the non-striker's end just threw his head to the sky and said, "Oh, are you kidding me?" So Ahmed Shafiq, he's been elevated in the order, and I think that's a really good move. He's going to be facing the left-hander. It's on the pad. I think it's ambitiously going down leg side, but you still got to ask the question, I guess. Have a look at this one again. What do you think? Yeah, I don't think it didn't really straighten through the air. Didn't really give the umpire enough to think that it was going to smack into the stumps. I think it's a fair call. It's the end of a very successful over, very tight over. Just 1 for 2, 34 matches since the Golden Ball. Will we see one here? Well, you never know. It would be good if we did. It would be good for us, the spectators and commentators and the Blue Crew. We'd love to see that. But for the players, not sure. But we may see one very soon. I do expect to get a Golden Ball during the night series. That would be just so lovely if that could happen. So if anyone's got any communications with the cricket gods, please make sure they know that's my request. I don't care which match. Just give me something. That'd be so terrific. Rulan continues. Has been cut away into the gap very nicely. Imran backs back, and the ball just sort of stops almost at his feet. And Singh moves to 2 from 3, being Shafiq on to strike. He's only just had that one ball bowled to him. He's going to try to get off the mark now. Rulan was bowling pretty well. Didn't bat too well in this match. Batted well in the previous match, but he bowled very well in the previous match. See if he can keep that up. He did bowl a maiden in the previous match, so let's see if he can deliver on that. Capitals 3 runs on the board, just the 1 wicket down. Hit uppishly through the gap though. You see the fielders there, sort of a bit of anguish there and a bit of oohs and ahs. Have a look at this. Intentionally played uppishly, but yeah, not too far away from that fielder with the fuzzy hat. I couldn't quite catch who that was. Who's got the hat on? Anyway, brings Singh back on strike. Shafiq off the mark. Oh, and that's been hit uppishly to the fielder on the other side now. And that's instead gone past for 4 runs. And it's a good strike indeed. So a boundary to sort of settle the nerves of the Capitals. Wasn't far away. And there's our man Shub there, getting the ball back into the field of play. So some Capitals now 8 for 1, halfway through the second. Follows him and just studs into the pads well outside the line. No danger of that. And Shafiq runs through for a leg bye. Everything's counting here, that's for sure. Doesn't matter how you get him, just got to get him. It's a small total they've got to chase down. 68 is what they want to chase down. 59 needed from 50. The run rate still just a tad over 7. So always manageable the whole time until suddenly it becomes unmanageable because you may face 15 dots in a row like it happened in the last match. Unbelievable that happened. Gets the charge and misses everything. Where were you going? Ahmed Shafiq just came down the pitch. Didn't have to do that at all. And Rulan just said, well, you know, you miss, I hit. Simples. Stick to the guns. That's what the rule is there. Stick to your guns. And poor old Shafiq, who's had a really good match up until that moment with the ball in the field. And he's come undone. I thought it was a good move pushing him up the order. I thought it was a really good move. But that was not the shot to play. And it's now 9 for 2 in the second. And that's a little bit disappointing for the Lisbon Capitals. I think there was a lot on his shoulders to help them get the win here tonight. Yep, that's a real look of a little bit of shame there. Harder now comes up, Rahul Harder. He's the wicket taker. He got 4 for 13 and when he bowled. What can he do with the bat now? Oh, so close to going first ball, just through the fingertips. So very, very close to a catch there. That would have been astonishing. Look at this, through the fingertips. I reckon he's just got a little something on that. That's Knitting Cambosh. He's already taken one catch today, got a caught and bowled only a few minutes ago. And he's probably thinking, how did I miss that? Well, it's all happening out there today. I feel like I'm back at the MCG with Bill Laurie commentating. It is all happening. So let's look at the standings. Marlow sitting atop there on 12 points. Punjab, CC Amadora now on 11 with a very healthy net run rate after that win they had in the previous game. Lisbon Capitals on 6 points. Also, Coimbra Knights also on 6 points. And with their good win over Marlow last night, how about that for a bit of a turnaround of events? If you missed that, I would invite you to number 4 and watch that first game again. It was a really, really good game, an absolute belter. And the Coimbra Knights, well, spoiler alert, Coimbra Knights won. They beat Marlow. Good game. 10 for 2, third over starts. Gets a bit low, that one. Gets through. But just only faced a couple of deliveries, just on one. At the other end, Amandeep Singh, he's on 6 from 5. Cambosh got 1 wicket. He's got a caught and bowled from his first over. Bowling with really good fire and really good intent. Another one, just too quick. I think the Lisbon Capital batters are just playing the wrong shots here. Also stuck on the crease, just nimbly just stepping back and forth in their own spot, just up and down, not getting their feet anywhere near the line of the ball. It's like they're a little bit scared to sort of get right out there and get behind it. Let's see if we can do better here. Well, it's leg side. That's tough on the keeper as well, as it slaps the gloves. And shoots off for a wide +1. Yeah, it is a little bit tough when that happens. Conditions here have really picked up here. I think it's actually pretty good. They've picked up in the right direction. It's not as frosty as it's been the last few nights. I think the ground has dried up a little bit as well. We haven't had any rain since just before the start of play. A little bit of a breeze to sort of dry things off as well. So I think conditions are pretty good for this run chase. No excuses. And just a flat bat to push it out into the covers and a single. So that's good for Singh. He keeps the scoreboard ticking. He's doing the right thing. Hudden now needs to keep doing the right thing as well. Cambosh got 1 for 5 from his 1.5 overs he's bowled. Still 3 balls to come in the power play. Power play for Punjab CC Amadora wasn't too much either. In the 20s, I believe it was. Good strike just over the outstretched hand of the fielder there. Never really with a chance of a catch. Just sort of threw it up in a hope of maybe bringing it down. That's a really good strike. So a bit of a rare half volley there from Knitting Cambosh and dealt with very well over the covers. So score runs up to 17 for 2. Huda now goes to 5. And the run chase maybe back on. Push too wide there. Just strays. Look at this again. Starts wide and just keeps going ever so more wide. So 18 for 2. Still 2 to come in the power play. 50 needed from 44. The run rate is 6.81. So it's under 7. Get that under 6, they can start thinking about just singles, just pushing around here and there. Oh, under edge, almost could have played on. It went pretty much straight back and well stopped by Golia. Behind the stumps there. Yep, could have easily hit the top of off stump that one. Gave a bit of a charge and only collected it just with the bottom edge. How far to go over the stumps? Have a look. No, it didn't. It would have cannoned into off stump, but it didn't. So ifs and buts. But let's just talk about what happened. It's a dot ball. 1 more to come in this over. Up in the air and straight down the throat. Oh. Well, it went straight down the throat and it was coughed back up again of the fielder. Put there for exactly that reason, to take that catch. And that's unfortunate. He's looking at his fingers. Hope he hasn't done an injury. But My friend, you're there to take that catch and you've shelled it. And, you see the shoulders of his teammates slump as they realise that he's shelled a pretty straightforward catch. Well, yep. And now they're trying to replicate what he should have done. Doesn't matter what he should have done. It's what had to have happened. It didn't happen. So that is another dolly that goes down. Seen a few dollies dropped. I mean, the skipper of the Lisbon Capitals, Sunokuma, also put down a pretty easy catch, but that was in the last over when things are almost done and dusted anyway. So it's going to be Roulan. He's going to bowl out his second. He got 1 for 7 in his first over. He bowls the fourth. It's a good delivery. Got some really good pace about him, Roulan. I think this is his first ECN tournament this year. I think when we saw him play the other night, I think it was the first time we'd seen him playing against the Fighters. And he's been pretty impressive so far. Really good genuine pace. Run rate still just around about 7 and over needed for the Lisbon Capitals. Hit uppishly and intentionally. It's going to run away and hit the boundary rope for 4. Good shot there from Hara. Scoring up to 23 for 2. So he's just gone a bit too short, a bit too wide, and easy pickings. You see, they just one bouncing into the rope. 45 needed from 40 now. Run rate drops again, below 7. Bit of talk around. Keeper is trying to moving the field around. Simranjit Singh drops out to deep mid wicket. A squarish deep mid wicket, not too fine. Good ball. Oh, what a ripper. Roland knows it. He's down on his haunches. Can't believe he's missed the edge. Great delivery. Hudder's up to 10. 10 from 9. Score still 23 for 2. It's up in the air. Shouts of catch it. But that is going to be not possible as it carries the boundary line for a Maximo. A very valuable Maximo at this part of the game too. So Rulan, who I was talking up as being quite a good find and quite a good bowler for PCC Mandura, suddenly he's gone for a few in this over. There's a 4 and a 6 in the same spot. And Hudder, he's swinging the blade. He's looking pretty good now. 16 not out from 10. 29 for 2. 2 balls to come in this over. Just cramped for room. He still gets away for a single. Yeah, so Hudder, he's putting his hand up for man of the match here with a 4-for when he bowled. And now he's, well, it's clearly top score in the Lisbon Capitals team. If they can pick up the win here, or if he can continue and get him close to the win, he should very rightfully so get a man of the match award. He's bowled and batted quite well in this game. Quite well indeed. Madit Singh, who's been there the whole time, he gets to face the delivery now. He's only faced 6 deliveries. He's not middling it very well, just edges it straight into his pads. And that is the over done. And we're 4 overs done, 30 on the board. Not quite halfway there in terms of the score. Chasing 68 for the win. The run rate required is 6 1/3 per over. 6.33 runs needed per over. It looks pretty academic. Have a look at the graph there. And that tells me that the white line, which is Lisbon Capitals, it's right where it needs to be. Maybe just even above where it needs to be be honest. It's at the same point that the Punjab CC Amadora team was at the same time. 30 for 2 after 4. Hudder is playing a great match. Now obviously change of bowl now. And we're going to see, is it Jai Parkash going to come on? I think it is. He's marshalling his troops. He bowled pretty well. Good bit of fire. Bowled pretty well in the previous match. But yeah, Punjab CC Amadora, they need a wicket. Well, they need to find someone who can deliver 15 dot balls in a row, like what we saw in the previous match. I'm not sure it was 15. I keep saying 15. It might have been less, might have been more. All I know is that Mohammed Tabish was like a deer in headlights and did not know what to do with the white grizzly coming at him. Cracking shot. but it goes straight into the hands of the fielder, who makes the catch this time. It was a cracking shot, but unfortunately the field placement was even better. Rao Imran says, I'll have that, and doesn't make the same mistake that was made the previous over where that was dropped. It wasn't him who dropped it though, but straight to the hands. I'll have that, he says. Turns around, gives a bit of a nod and a smile to his teammate. Says, yep, that's what I'm there for, to take that catch, and well taken indeed. So immediate strike there from Jai Parkash. And Rao Huda, who was looking dangerous, he's gone for 17, and that could be the straw that breaks the back of the Lisbon Capitals. Have they got someone else to continue this run chase? Armandeep Singh is still there. He's more than capable of getting going, but he needs to get a strike, and he needs someone to partner him up here. Shahan Khan comes out. It's probably a good idea to bring him out now. He's a bit of a gun batter. He needs to just take it easy and play himself in, knowing that the run rate is still less than 7 and over needed. And between the two of these, they should be able to get the runs, you'd think. But conditions are tough for batters out there. Really, really tough. That's why they're struggling. Good ball to start with. Yeah, I know it's easy to be critical of the batters and say, well, look at the score, it's only a few runs, how hard can it be? And that may be a good comment for, the armchair experts who are out there. But for someone at the ground like me who's watching this game, I can tell you right now, the conditions are pretty trying for the batters. That's why the scores have been so low. And it's really a bowler's night tonight. And fielder's night too. The Lisbon Capitals have fielded very well in their 2 digs. Hits him on the pad. Umpire has a close look. Pleading, they are pleading. There's a shy at the stumps. Let's have a look at this one again. I believe the call was not out. Umpire just has a little look at that one. Has a good look, as he should. What do you think? Maybe a little high. Probably might have been going over the stumps, to be perfectly honest. Either way, it's given not out. And that's what counts. 31 for 3, halfway through the 5th. Parkash bowling an exceptionally good over here. Good fire. Very good pace indeed. Singh backs away and clubs it. It's going to just roll to a gentle stop. They don't go for 2. They don't go for an overthrow. There probably might have been 2 in that if they'd run hard, but they were cautiously watching just in case. No, just the 1. Khan gets himself back on strike. Yet to get off the mark. So 36 needed from 32. This could be the golden ball game, you never know. Just gets edged towards that man there. He's had a fair bit of work to do there. I think that's young Armandeep Singh out there, wearing the 93 on his back. They've parked him there, and he's had a bit of work to do. He was handy with a run out in the previous game. He got the ball in quick smart to the keeper and effected a run out. So he's doing the job. Armandeep Singh, there's a fair bit on his shoulders now. He's on 8. Gets the charge and gives it a right wallop down the ground towards long off. Adnan Ali comes off the boundary line from just in front of me here and collects. Underarms it back. Just the single, 34 for 3. That's 5 overs done. We're halfway through the innings, and they are exactly halfway to their total of 68. Let's have a look what's happened tomorrow. The European Cricket Series for men in Malta kicks off tomorrow with Vinny Sander and Rico Full taking care of business there. Matches 1, American University in Malta against Southern Crusaders. They're going to go head-to-head twice, and they're going to see Zero United versus the Hamrun Stallions. Hamrun Stallions, I haven't seen those guys before. Newbies to the ECS, possibly. Zero United, had a bit of a soft spot for them when I was there last year. Thought they were a really good gutsy team, enjoyed watching them play. But AUM, with a bit of work to do against Southern Crusaders, they were pretty good last year when I saw them during the series in October. And shout out to Rico and Vinny. Have a really good call tomorrow, guys. I'm looking forward to watching that. Clipped around the corner nicely. That's very nicely done indeed. That's going to run away for 4. Strays onto the leg. Ankush Kumar. And he's dealt with accordingly. It's a good shot. Very good shot. Armandeep Singh just works it around the corner. Nothing silly, nothing aerial. And he's middled that and flicked it nicely. Good start for the Capitals. 38 for 3. 30 now needed from 29. Run rate is at 6.2. It's been smashed along the ground. That's gone into the concrete there below the stand and bounced back into field of play for another boundary. So back-to-back fours, and suddenly you feel the pressure being released like a pressure cooker. There's steam coming out of the top of the lid, and that is the Lisbon Capitals feeling the pressure relieved and the pressure going straight back onto the bowler. He's been hit for 2 boundaries in a row. What can he do? He needs to answer this one. Answer the challenge. Oh, clipped nicely around the corner. Bit of a race on here. And it is not the fielder who wins the race. That is 3 boundaries in a row. Just strays it onto the pad on a good length. Worked around the corner. Very good batting here from Amandeep Singh. He's hit 4, 4, 4. 3 in a row off Ankush Kumar. Suddenly he's up to 21. And the run rate required now to win is less than 5 and over. They don't have many runs to play with, just 22 runs to go. That's a great shot. That's a terrific shot. That has been cut up his sleeve for 6. Singh is on his way, and he's going to take this game by the scruff of the neck, shake it until the Lisbon Capitals end up getting the points here. He's really doing well. This is a great innings. Punjab CC Amadora need to get rid of him quick smart. Kumar's gone for 18 off 4 deliveries, and the ball may have been lost. I think it might have disappeared into the next world, possibly. It may reappear sometime in the year 2032, I'm not sure, but it's definitely gone to the next life. 50 came up with that shot too, by the way. So Kumar manages to get a dot, but 18 off the over. That's tough. 3 fours, a 6, a dot. Where's this one going to go? He manages to get through another dot, but he's coughed up too much in that over. He's put the Lisbon Capitals well and truly in the box seat here. Adnan Ali is striding towards the bowler's end. Looks like he's going to take up the bowling duties. And that's disappointing for the Punjab CC Amadora team. And for Ankush Kumar, he must feel pretty bad about that. Those first 4 deliveries just completely getting away from Amandeep Singh. Moves to 27 from 15. Shahan Khan's been there for only 3 deliveries faced for just that single. Rao Huda was dismissed earlier for 17. Put in a very good effort to get his team up to a good target. It's still open. There's 4 overs to go. And it is tough for the batters out there. It's not a foregone conclusion. But 16 from 24. Let's see what happens. We know there's a lot of talent in the team, so don't worry about that. I'm talking about the Punjab CC Amadora team. Never say die. Lisbon Capitals, they feel pretty good about themselves now. Oh, Adnan Ali starts us off with a filthy wide. That's not good. That doesn't help the cause. Yeah, just starts middle and just keeps going down leg. Shahan Khan with a chance to launch into this. 15 from 24 now. Just been a mishit just on the leg side. Happy to take the single. Turns it over to Amandeep Singh. Gives him a chance to get amongst some more runs here in this over. Adnan Ali with a lot of work to do in this over. Trying to claw this back. Trying to get back the advantage here. But you do feel that last over may have been the ball game. Edged and runs away over the top of the infield, and that's another 4. And Amandeep Singh, he's looking very comfortable right now. Just swing the blade. Doesn't matter that he got the edge. Enough power on that one to get over the infield. There was no one back on the boundary line. They were all up. 58 for 3. Well, 10 runs. 22 balls left to get 10 runs. It's looking like the Lisbon Capitals are going to notch themselves a good win here to level tonight at 1 win each. Still got to get the runs. It's not over until it's over. Still got to get the runs. Adnan Ali can have something to say about that. It's full. It's launched into the car park. I was going to say latched onto that quick smart. Saw it was full and got down and gave that a slog sweep. Have a look at this one. Gets down and goes crack. Middled that one. Absolutely middled. One bounce into the trees, into the undergrowth. And now, only 4 runs needed off 21 balls. You like to think that Lisbon Capitals will now get the win. So not just the win, but also the bonus point. That would be quite emphatic. They need to get this in the next 3 balls to get that bonus point. Crash along the ground. Going to look for 2 on the arm. And unfortunately, not going to get the second run. And Shahan Khan has run himself out. Good throw in there. Adnan Ali takes the ball and breaks the stumps. So they're always going to look for 2. And good work there from Ankash Kumar to get the ball in nice and quick, smart. Adnan Ali breaks the stumps and they managed to run at Shahan Khan at the other end. So Shahan Khan, unfortunately, doesn't get back in time. And he's just waiting on the boundary line there. Maybe just catching his breath, make sure it's all good. It was a good throw, but it was never in with a chance of making that second run. It was just to get Amandeep Singh back on strike. That was the purpose there, similar to what we saw in the last match with Nitin Kambosh, who gave up his wicket to ensure that Raul Imran could be the man at the striker's end. So Mohammad Tabish, he comes in. He's at the non-striker's end. Amandeep Singh, he's 38 from 18. 3 runs to go for the win for the Lisbon Capitals. Just 3 runs. If they can get that in the next 2 balls, they'll get a bonus point as well. Off an edge. They're going to run hard for 2. Screams to throw it to the keeper's end. And now it's got to go to the bowler's end. Oh, I think he's made it. I think Tabish has made it. Oh, it's a short run. Have a look at that. Signalled as a short run. Oh, let's have a look at this again. Who was good with that? Amandeep Singh, have a look. Ooh, umpire was right there. And didn't take the ball. Didn't take the ball. But correct me if I'm wrong, but that was the umpire's call of a short run. So the score is now 66. 2 needed from this last ball for the Capitals to secure. 2 needed for the Capitals to secure the bonus point. They will be very aware of that. Amandeep Singh is on 39. He's at the wrong end. Mohammad Tabish. No, he's at the right end. No, he's at... Sorry, I was looking at the scorecard. They're saying he's at the other end. No, he's definitely facing. Swung and missed. Oh, boy. So, Adnan Ali and Punjab Sisi Amadora have protected the bonus point. They're not going to get the win, but they protected the bonus point. That's pretty good stuff. Well, a fair bit happened there. And look, tomorrow night, night 6 of 16, Gorka 11 come back to do battle against the Fighters Cricket Club. And both of those 2 teams are going to be looking for big wins to make sure that they stay in touch with the leading pack. That's going to be very exciting stuff. Gorka 11, unfortunately, sitting on the bottom of the standings with no points to their name, and the Fighters just above them. So that is going to be a very tough tussle for both of those. We're expecting good weather tomorrow. A bit of cloud, but we're not expecting rain tomorrow. I heard a look at the forecast. So fingers crossed that stays true, and we will get a good start on time, and we'll get all games played. Just tucked around the corner. First ball of the 8th, bowled by Raul Imran. And Mohammad Tabash gets off the mark with that single. Amandeep Singh, he's on 39 from 20, and he will have, well, potentially he has the invitation and the honour to get the winning runs. He's got 17 deliveries to do it. Let's see if he can do it in 1, maybe 2. We'll see. He's just rearranging his gloves. Let's see how he goes. Crunch into the night sky and over the boundary line for a Maximo, and that is game, set and match. Match 10 to the Lisbon Capitals, who played very well. Just miss out on the bonus point. Amandeep Singh dug deep and he's almost pulled out a ripper finish there to get the bonus point, but they still get 3 points for the win. The Punjab CC Amadora team, they will sneak that bonus point away from them, and that's how the evening turns out. Well, good game nonetheless, but unfortunately for Punjab CC Amadora, just not enough runs on the board. And to be fair to the Lisbon Capitals, Raul Huda put together a really good quick fire 17, but Amandeep Singh towards the end there just took control and came out hitting when he was needed, and they didn't have an answer for him, unfortunately. And that is the ball game, done and dusted. Played in very good spirits between these two teams. They're very good friends. I'm pretty confident they've interchanged players several times over the lifetime of their playing days. As other players are coming out and shaking hands with umpires and saying thanks very much. Raul Huda needs to take a bow. He took 8 wickets tonight. Really good. Started off with a really good caught and bowled there from Nitin Kamboj. Really did well. He bowled his heart out, did what he could, but unfortunately wasn't enough. That was a great delivery by Ravi Rulan. Basically, yep, come out of your ground, got the wicket of Shafiq, and I thought at that point the Lisbon Capitals were going to be in all sorts of trouble. Just had the feeling. Then Huda came in. He had a few dots to sort of start with and slow going, but when he got going, he carved a few boundaries up, and he sort of pushed the runs. He kept the scoreboard ticking, which is absolutely vital. And that's how you win a T10. He did it hit straight. Sorry, try that again. He hit it straight down the throat of Raul Imran, and that's how he went out. But he made a quick fire 17 for his trouble. And then Amandeep Singh, he started to turn on the charm, and he was playing the ball to all parts of the ground. Got very quickly into position for some of these, that slog sweep that he played before. That uppercut there, that was the ball lost underneath the stand. Then this one, that went a couple of bounces and over the rope for 4. The pressure was relieved. That shot there, that slog sweep, that was almost game, set and match right there. You could just tell that that was a massive one. This was Shahan Khan being run out, sacrificing himself to get Amandeep Singh back on strike in the hope that maybe he could pick up an extra run there to get the bonus point. Unfortunately, yeah, that didn't happen, but the intent was always there. And Adnan Ali just fumbled the ball there on a possible run out. You see there, he breaks the stumps, but had the ball nowhere near him. And that was the last shot of the night. Big strike over the covers for 6. Handshakes all around. Amandeep Singh take a bow. Very good innings from you, sir, and a very good effort. I got to say another shout out to Raul Huda for that 8 wickets in the 2 games tonight. 4 wickets in 2 games. Sorry, in both games. Really good. So, Lisbon Capitals, have a look at that. 45 from 21, and ably assisted by Rahul Huda, who got 17 from 12. Not much contribution from the other batters. When Danish Sadiq went out for just 1, that caught and bowled, I thought, oh, there's trouble aplenty here now. But they end up getting the runs required with 2 overs and 4 deliveries left. So 16 deliveries still in the bank that they could have used. Didn't need them. The bowling there, well, the bowling started well, and then it sort of drifted away a little bit. Ankash Kumar went for 18. That was the problem over, and that's where things really turned. Adnan Ali went for 14, and by that time, it was only like a handful of runs needed off many deliveries, and they obliged. A good partnership there of 35 between Huda and Amandeep Singh, and that's pretty much what got the Lisbon Capitals over the line with a good win tonight. Very good win indeed. They didn't get the bonus point, but they got the 3 points, and isn't that more important? Not that the bonus points aren't important. Of course they're important. That's why they're there. But the win, the 3 points, I'll be very happy with that. So just having a look at that one again. 67 for 9. Punjab CC Amadora, that's all they could muster. 4 for 13. Rahul Huda, well done. Backs it up with 17 from 12 in the run chase. and Amandeep Singh with that 45 from 21, 45 not out from 21, 73 for 4 in response. They get the win by 6 wickets with, as I said before, 16 deliveries to spare. A pretty comprehensive win in a low-scoring match, you'd have to say. A few bits of excitement here and there, and well, the points are split tonight, so both teams go away with a win. But Punjab CC Madura, they go away with 5 points in total tonight because they got the bonus point in both matches. And Lisbon Capitals get 3 points, so that's going to obviously affect the standings, and it probably will keep Punjab CC Madura in second place, and it will solidify Lisbon Capitals in third place. They'll now be, I think, on 9 points, and they'll be 3 points ahead of the Coimbra Knights, who are still in fourth place on 6 points. So, tomorrow in Malta, the ECS kicks off the European Cricket Series for men. Vinny and Rico are getting their sleep in right now because tomorrow they're going to be up bright and sparky for the AUM. The American University in Malta take on Southern Crusaders in matches 1 and 2, and Zira United against the Ham Run Stallions in matches 3 and 4. T10 cricket, domestic European Cricket Series at its best tomorrow. Can't wait for that. And of course here, you can change over to here after you've finished watching the games in Malta. And there'll be some more night cricket under lights. And Gorka 11 versus the Fighters CC, 2 matches, match 11 and 12, going back to back. I hope I'll have my Starlink connection back tomorrow so I can say hello to everyone in the chat, and I can wish you all a very happy weekend. As it is, I don't have an updated chat, unfortunately. I know there's a bunch of Blue Spanner people there been probably screaming out to me all night and trying to say something to me. I apologise, haven't been able to say something back to you. But hey, join me tomorrow. I'm sure it'll all change. It'll be all different. There's the updated ladder. Thank you very much for that, guys. There's the updated ladder. So Marlow and Punjab CC Madura sitting both on top on 12 points, only separated by some net run rate. As we can now say goodnight to this wonderful ground in Rajendra. There's the village there in the background, lovely shots there. So from me, Phil G, I want to say thank you to the blue crew at the ground for doing a sterling effort once again. Our great friends at Two Circles for their work as well, and all the people behind the scenes who put this together. Well done. We had a bit of a tough start with the weather, so thank you for persisting, and thank you for working with us on that. And thank you to you, the viewers, for staying with us tonight and putting up with that late start. Nothing to do with us. It's just Mother Nature flexing her muscles. And shout out to all of our partners who look after us, and the people at the ground who feed us and keep us hydrated as well. Peter and Debbie as well in the kitchen, who have always been looking after us throughout this tournament, and we really enjoy their work. Tell you that for nothing. So that's it for me. Phil G here in the commentary position. I'm going to sign off tonight. It's a Friday night. I'm going to get going, and I hope to catch you all tomorrow night for a couple of games. Gorka 11 versus the Fighters Cricket Club. And until then, keep safe, have a great weekend, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Cheerio.
Wicket.